That's it, all live now. Let me tweet out the business. There we go. We're going live right about now. And rather than have like a little splash screen come up where it's like I'm going live soon, I just go with it. I just go with it. I then we'll let people filter in. Let me just pop onto the old socials, so that I don't feel like I'm quite just yelling into a well here. Which I mean is a real thing, especially the first couple of minutes where you're just kind of chilling. You're just kind of chilling. Although people do show up surprisingly quickly sometimes. So I'm gonna get into like what the plan is for tonight. Feels like I haven't streamed in like forever. It feels like I think it's because I was sick last week. Normally I would stream at least once on a Wednesday per week, but last week I missed it. Partly because there was a video, partly because I was kind of a little bit ill, and I was busy watching X-Files and eating nachos, which I think was, gonna be honest, probably worth it. Probably worth it. So let me know if you can hear me okay. I'm just double checking my audio levels there, because it has been a little bit of time. My fingers at the minute are covered. They're covered in glue. They're covered in glue. I've been using a lot of hard resin. I've been using super glue, and it's awkward. Hello there, WeList. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's not who you know, it's who you blow, as in all industries. As well, that's my recollection anyway. That's basically what I discovered after many years working in many different places. Funnily enough, I think YouTube's like the one where it isn't. It's like the one place there where it's not, because the algorithm don't care, man. The algorithm don't care. It's like trying to do a deal with the Terminator or something. It's pretty awkward. It just does not care what you're up to whatsoever. I think the thing about the YouTube algorithm that has always kind of messed me around, I be honest, like personally speaking, I just ignore it. I just pretend it doesn't exist, and I just put out stuff that I think is kind of interest. But it's hard to do that because you get incentivized. The actual YouTube system is all about, it's designed for you to push kind of trendy topics and stuff like that, which is unfortunate. It used to be back in the day you could just put out, I mean, like for example, I used to watch certain creators. I would watch whatever they put out there. It didn't matter what they were putting out. I would watch them. It could be like reviews of games I just don't care about. I'd watch them. It's not true anymore. You look at some big creators and you can see this huge variance in views, like absolutely huge, and it depends on topic a lot of the time. One of my favorite examples I like to look at is Pleasant Kenobi, because I quite like Pleasant Kenobi's content, but I don't actually engage with his most popular videos, and so it's kind of interesting. So he'll do content on Magic the Gathering. And if it's a really good Magic the Gathering topic, it'll get like 50k views. If it is an absolutely incendiary topic, it'll get like 100k views. And if it's about a different game that's not Magic the Gathering, it'll get like 3.5k views. Like, we're talking like scales of like over 20 times the difference in views, which is really interesting to me, you know? Because Pleasant Kenobi is a personality-based channel. It's not as if he is just some rando channel, like this kind of devoid of value channel where anybody could do it. I don't mean, I'm not throwing shade here, but a channel like, for example, Auspex Tactics, people don't really tune in to Auspex Tactics for his personality, right? It's not like he's particularly likable. It's kind of a faceless channel, right? Because it's just, he's not on the camera. There's no like real parasocial personal relationship there, except for what you can get from whenever you're listening to somebody kind of read a spreadsheet to you, right? And I mean, I'm not trying to downplay what Auspex Tactics does. I think he provides a really valuable service, and I think his content gets a lot of views, and I think it's very popular, and it obviously he helps, I think, demystify a lot of the Warhammer stuff that happens, because there's a lot going on with Warhammer all the time, which is entirely purposeful to saturate the market in terms of the news and things like that. It helps keep them constantly in the news cycle, which is good for Warhammer for sure. Hi, how's everyone else doing? Hello there, Sleepo Monster. How's it going? What is that? That's a SpongeBob SquarePants little face there. SpongeBob SquarePants. So tonight, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure what we're gonna do. I'm thinking that we might have a little bit of a conversation, have a little bit of a chat, because it's lots of sad spilt milk over the last couple of days, so I thought maybe I'd make my position a little bit clear. And then maybe we'll play some Arkham Horror, right? Yeah, play some Arkham Horror, because I've been kind of looking forward to that. Been looking to maybe play a little bit more. Maybe we'll start up a campaign this time two-handed. So rather than simply playing a single investigator, I'll play two investigators. How about this? How about this? Would people be up for playing some games on stream? Is anyone? Because I also recently I've been playing a bit of Netrunner, and like I say, I've been playing a bit of as if I've been playing. I played like the Nisai starter box. I played 2 games. Of it. So I'm sort of like, I'm a little bit like, ooh, Netrunner. That's I kind of like this card game. Sorry, I kind of like this hobby. My mistake. My apologies. It's the Netrunner hobby, of course. Frankenstein says, problem is some of the older creators don't understand that the algorithm has changed and new creators have to play by different rules. 100%. I think once you're broken in and you've got a big audience, you're kind of lucky a little bit there, because you've kind of, your profile is large enough where people will watch you. Whereas for newer creators, that's an impossibility. And plus, there's so many creators these days. Like, so many. If you look up any game, if you look up tabletop at all, there's so many different creators. One of the things I see a lot of creators do is they don't offer anything unique. I see a lot of creators kind of fall down at this hurdle, and it's because making something that's unique is really hard. It's actually really hard to make unique stuff, and I think that a ton, like, if you want my advice, if you want to make it in the YouTube game, I think you need to be authentic. I think you need to pick something that you're really passionate about, and that you're obviously passionate about. Because let me tell you, I think audiences can sniff it out from a mile away if you're not being authentic. There's some people I watch that I'm like, you don't give a shit about this, do you? I think that would be my advice. You have to be super passionate, and you also have to bring something unique to the table. You have to do something unique, or do it better than everybody else. But that's kind of impossible, I think, these days. The pure milk, says Lipo Monster. Yeah, the pure milk indeed. There's been a lot of spilt milk recently. So if you guys haven't caught it, on Twitter, I'm currently the hobby monster at the minute. I'm the hobby monster. I'm the villain right now. Everyone's moved on from Spiky Bits. Now I'm the baddie. Oh lordy lo. Oh lordy Lou says, man, I'd be super tempted to start a small racing YouTube channel right now. Our snail racing YouTube. Okay, I read that as small. Go for it. Go for it. I'm not sure what kind of audience you'd get for the snail racing, but go for it, I say. Like, why not? I don't know if I would watch snail racing. I'm not sure if that's something I would be super into. But yes, right now at the minute, I am currently the villain of Twitter at the minute, because of my contention that basically that miniature wargaming is a hobby, and that Warhammer is not, because Warhammer is a franchise. It is a franchise. It is a collection of licenses that does contain a bunch of activities that are associated with it, but that's not necessarily the hobby aspect of it. People do Hot Wheels. There's Hot Wheels. I guess there would be. So I've seen the whatchamacallit, the where you get like Lego. I've seen Lego where you get Lego and then you kind of like move them slightly. What do you call it? Stop motion. I've seen people do that with Lego. But is Hot Wheels that, or is it just literally like you're pushing Hot Wheels down a street and you're just recording it and seeing who wins? Is that what it is? Is it like that? After the 2019 marble racing boom, anything can work. I remember the marble stuff. That's pretty good. Super Mario is my hobby. Yeah. So, I mean, right now I'm a Batman hobbyist. I've decided I'm a Batman hobbyist. I play the Batman miniatures game. I build Batman minis. I also I watch the animated series. I read Batman comics. I've watched Batman movies. Like, guys, I'm a Batman hobbyist. I need to go to the Batman subreddits. I need to be like, hey guys, hey fellow hobbyists. How you doing, my dudes? Thank you very much for the subscription. Random username for promo. Thank you very much. I kind of really love your name. It's very informative. There's a story there. You've been subscribed for 5 months. Thanks very much. I really appreciate that. Uh, I have become the Horus of hobbying. Yes, indeed. Well, look, here's the thing, right? So at the minute, most people, I would say, that in the wargame hobby actually conceive of themselves as Warhammer hobbyists, which is kind of weird, right? Like, if you go to the subreddit for mini wargaming, actually, I mentioned this in my most recent video. If you go to the mini wargaming subreddit, there's like 31k viewers or 31k redditors there, like members of the subreddit. In contrast, if you go to the Warhammer 40k subreddit, there's 500,000. The levels here are absurd. So what and if anybody disagrees with Warhammer being effectively Games Workshop effectively have a monopoly on the mini wargaming hobby. Okay, they do. They basically own the market. There are other games, but they're insignificant when compared to Warhammer. Now, this wasn't always the case, but it's certainly the case right now. And anybody who disagrees, I think, should have a look at the numbers there, and look at the profits as well. You look at the numbers that come in terms of the money made. Games Workshop dwarf any other companies, any other nearby comparable companies whatsoever. It's not even the vast majority of games in the mini wargaming marketplace are they, well, to be frank, they're indie games. They're small independent games. So by referring to yourself as, I'm not saying like you, I'm saying like the royal you know, when hobbyists refer to themselves as Warhammer hobbyists, they cut off that entire aspect, that entire side of the mini wargaming hobby. They say, I'm not interested in Moonstone. I don't care about Star Wars Legion. I don't care about historicals. In their mind, they've cut that all off because they're a Warhammer hobbyist. And I'm going to be honest, I've spoken to so many people in this hobby who say things such to the effect of, oh, I'm just interested in Warhammer. I actually don't like mini wargaming. And then you ask them, well, what do you do? And they say, I collect miniatures. I paint miniatures, I build them, and I play Warhammer the game. Dude, you might like other games. You actually might enjoy other miniature ranges. You actually might like other stuff. You can enjoy the Warhammer IP, but I guarantee there's probably going to be other IPs out there that you enjoy. But whenever you refer to yourself as a Warhammer hobbyist, you are cutting yourself off from so many new experiences. And one of the big issues is that the actual Warhammer hobbyist, the concept of the Warhammer hobbyist is not a neutral term. It is a political term. It is a term that has been constructed. It has been built by a business for commercial purposes. Commercial purposes that I don't like. Commercial purposes that are designed around monopolizing the mini wargaming hobby. And I resent the corporatization of my hobby activities. I resent it. I don't like companies. I don't like commercial companies owning my activities. I don't like people identifying with those companies. I think that it's really problematic for everybody. I think it makes for a worse hobby overall. So if you got a little bit of judgment from me, I felt I was being a little bit judgmental on hobbyists. Whenever I was saying things to the effect of that you're a fan, not a Warhammer hobbyist, that's because to some extent I am resentful of it a little bit. I do feel like it actively makes the hobby worse. And I don't see I honestly, I don't see how people can disagree with that. Now, it's not as if I have the power. I can't go into your house. I can't go into people's homes and I can't say to them, I can't like force them to call themselves or refer to themselves as Warhammer fans as opposed to Warhammer hobbyists. But I can't make the point. I mean, I can make my opinion known. And that's my opinion. That is my opinion. I resent labels that have been created by companies, and I don't like to indulge in them. I don't like to support them. I think that they're super problematic. I think that they have all sorts of issues. And I feel like there might be a video in this. But what do you guys think? Sleepo says, you're not wrong. It's like people calling every hamburger a McBurger. It's like, no, McBurger's from a company. A hamburger is just like that. Lottie says, this is why I stick to 90s minis. So much less drama. You say that, but there was drama around 90s minis back in the day. I 100% bet you. Corey Bull. Hey there, Corey Bull. I love the little silly doggy dog there. Chaplain Bellephron, Legion isn't exactly indie. I think that Fantasy Flight Games, Asmodee are one of the few game companies that I would agree with you that they aren't necessarily indie. I think maybe Warlord Games as well, but even like Warlord Games, Mantic, Fantasy Flight, slash I get well not AMG now, right? Like AMG Asmodee. We'll just say Asmodee, right? I think Asmodee are like the one company that could potentially rival, Games Workshop at some stage because the amount of money that have come in, flooded into them from investors. Apart from those three, I think that most others I would call indie. Like, for example, I was playing Batman mini game. Well, I was building some Batman minis earlier today. It's done by Night Models, 100% indie. Moonstone, 100% indie. Like, most other companies are indie. And not only that, there are so many games that you've never heard of because I thought that I knew every single game. And I get emails every day from developers that are building games, and I'm like, wow, I did not know about this game. I went to UKGE, and the stands there was incredible. The amount of games that I'd never heard of. This hobby is huge. It's massively diverse. It has so many experiences to offer, and yet we are stuck playing the same game over and over again. And this has an impact on everybody because as one game dominates the hobby, it means that all of our experiences become lesser. It means that it's harder for people to play other games inside their game stores. It's hard to get communities to build around them, you know? For the longest time, the kind of math was, is Warhammer bringing in more people than it's kind of dropping? Right? Is Warhammer attracting more people into the mini wargaming hobby, and then eventually they sort of drop out of the Warhammer side and try out other games? Or is it getting people interested in the idea of wargaming and then they see the price and they're going, no? Because that's one of the things that I haven't really talked about that much. It's one of the main problems, is that Warhammer is at the premium end of the wargame hobby, and it alienates so many people when they see that there are models to be bought that can be bought for like $50 for 5 models is kind of the going rate. £20 for a single miniature, and they're like, I can't afford that. I can't get into Warhammer. And they think Warhammer is all it is. They think that's all that there is. There are games companies out there selling 40 miniatures for £20. 40 minutes, that's more than enough to get started in a game. There are skirmish games out there where you need to buy a single box for £15 and you have everything that you need. The wargame hobby is massive. It has all sorts of different price points. Warhammer is at the most expensive, one of the most expensive games in the entire marketplace, but the vast majority of people in the world believe that it is the only available entrance to wargaming. For most people out there, wargaming and Warhammer is synonymous. That is not an accident. That was done on purpose by a company, and I resent it. I 100% resent it. As someone who plays a lot of Warhammer, I still resent it. I don't want it to be the only thing that's available out there. I want a big, healthy hobby with lots of variety and lots of choice. I want hobbyists. I don't want fanatics. Legion isn't exactly indie. Asmodee is a huge company. Yeah, Chaplin, it is. Disney is not tiny. Disney is not tiny, but it's interesting though, because I feel like this marks a very similar trend that is going on amongst a lot. I think that this is kind of a cultural shift that we're seeing. It's the same thing that's going on in movies with Marvel. It's the same thing that's going on when in video games as well now, increasingly, which is weird to me because I feel like video games for the longest time was able to kind of avoid this. The TTRPG space as well, increasingly dominated by Dungeons and Dragons. Sleepo Monster says, reminds me when people started called all gaming systems Nintendo. Yeah, that happened in the 90s, and they had to bring out some adverts to try and ask people not to call them Nintendo. Hello there, Gas Hammer Mini says, 1-page rules forever. Just tried Age of Fantasy Skirmish with my 12-year-old. Easy to understand rules, quick to play. No use for GW products other than cheap eBay stuff. 1-page rules is amazing for getting kids into the hobby. 100%. I totally agree. I had a friend who asked me, like, he has a kid. His kid's like 10 years old. Was like, how do I want to get him into Warhammer. How do I do that? My response was, play 1-page rules. Play 1-page rules. Because he might enjoy that, and it's so much easier to play. So much easier to get on the table, and because the kid was getting bored playing Warhammer. They were getting bored. It was the dad's turn, and the kid was getting bored during that turn period. You know what I mean? Like, the pacing on Warhammer is not the greatest. 1-page rules, I think, is a lot faster, a lot more casual friendly, a lot easier for beginners. I totally agree. Fruit the Dog says, hobby should be in the hands of the people, not the companies. Now I sound like some hobby Marxist. Oh dear. Gotta get the council out. We're gonna have some courts set up. We're going to determine who is and who is not the correct hobbyist. Hobby call me. We gotta centralize the hobby experience, ladies and gentlemen. There needs to be some reforms. Chaplin says, Gashammer Mini, I'm not sold on one-page rules. Here's the thing about one-page rules. One-page rules, I think, would never be my main game. And by main game, I mean like I hyperfixate. Okay, I got some stuff going on in the old noodle, which means that I do things like I hyperfixate on things. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Thank you very much for the subscription, Asmodeus. I really appreciate that. Hello to you too. That's 5 months now I subscribed. Thanks very much. Yeah, I think since the very beginning. So thank you very much, Asmodeus. But I got some stuff going on in the old noodle. What that means is I hyperfixate on certain games for periods of time. And I gotta say, like, I don't think that one-page rules could ever be like the main game for me, right? This is something that Warhammer does really well. Warhammer has a lot going on. There's a lot to talk about. You have all sorts of miniatures, because it's the biggest game on the marketplace, because Games Workshop are constantly pumping out new content for it. It means there's constantly stuff to get excited about. There's constantly stuff to think about. There's constantly stuff to get hyped around. The game itself has like 3,000 different codices that you can open and you can read, and they've all got like 3,000 different weapons, and they've all got different stats, and there's 3,000 different stratagems that you can think about. It has this huge ocean worth of stuff, which means that you can build your life around it. You can get really into the game. You can get really noodly. You can swirl around. You can think about optimizing your armies. You can think about building your armies in certain ways. There's a lot to talk about with other people, and there's other people to talk about the game with. It's a very convoluted, very complicated game. The rule book is purposefully quite big. There's tons of stuff. There's loads of lore to think about as well. There's loads of stuff, right? Ultimately, though, I mean, I think that this is a little bit of a mirage. I think that Warhammer doesn't actually have a ton of actual strategic decision-making. I think that there's lots of choices, but often there's the correct one, right? And it's been figured out. I don't think that there's actually a ton of strategy within Warhammer. I think it has the breadth of an ocean, but the sort of depth of a puddle. I don't mean that particularly pejoratively. I just think that there's a lot of choices. I just don't like. For example, you'll see the same rules crop out, but they'll constantly call different things. But you'll see, like, if you roll a 6, you don't need to roll the wound. You can re-roll 1s. There's all sorts of little things like that here and there. One-page rules, in contrast, does not have the same sort of size and scale. It doesn't have as much to talk about. It's a single page for each army. There's not a ton of special rules for each army. Usually, there's like 1 or 2. There's not a ton of sub-factions to make decisions about. There's not things like stratagems really to go into. There's not a ton of narrative rules, although I think that has changed. I haven't played any narrative one-page rule stuff. One-page rules to me is more like a fast, casual game that I can get on the table. I can play a bunch of games of. Warhammer, it's more of a sort of, I mean, I feel like in a lot of ways, because this is true, for Warhammer, it's more of a lifestyle choice. But here's the thing.
I remembered to click the button.
Thank you very much, Frankenstein. Thank you very much. Subscribe for 4 months. I appreciate that. But for Warhammer, it's more like a lifestyle choice. Personally, I like to be a variety gamer. I like to play a variety of games. What that means is that I can't stay up with the meta that's constantly changing in Warhammer. I can't constantly sort of keep up to date with like new rule books and things like that, because I want to play new games. I want to have new experiences. I want to play new armies. I have a couple of Warhammer armies there. I have a couple more in storage, and I haven't played with them in a little bit of time now, actually, because I'm busy. I'm busy playing other games. I've been playing the Judge Dredd game. I've been playing Don't Look Back. Halloween, I've been playing Bushido. I've been playing, I'm kind of getting a little bit back into the Batman mini game here. I've been playing just a bunch of different various games. I need to get back into Mythic Americas. I want to play Bolt Action soon. I want to play some Gates of Antares as well. I've been playing, I was playing 5 Parsecs from Home not too long ago. I plan on playing Frostgrave. I need to play a little bit more Stargrave. I want to play some of that. I've got that going on. I was obsessed with the Song of Ice and Fire for a little bit of time there. In fact, I have a bunch of forces that I need to play with at some stage. I don't have time to give to Warhammer like Warhammer kind of demands, because I'm a variety gamer. I'm a variety gamer. But that's the power of the wargame hobbyist label, right? And I don't perceive myself as simply a Warhammer player. I perceive myself as a wargamer, which means that I'm willing to step outside the kind of the walled garden, really. I'm willing to go and play some other games. I'm willing to play Lunar, for example, because I want to see, is this game about space astronauts? Is it pretty fun? And there's been a huge amount of really accessible, and I mean accessible not necessarily in that they're simple games. Bushido, for example, is a very complicated game. I would say that it has a lot more complicated rule. It's a little bit maybe too much, but it's a very noodly game. You can really think about the strategy. It feels very hardcore as far as the gameplay goes. But it's pretty relatively accessible. You buy a starter set, you got 2 forces, one for you, one for your buddy, or both for you if you're like me and perpetually alone, and off you pop, right? It's accessible. Skirmish games are relatively accessible these days, and yeah, the hobby is growing. The wargame market and the wargame hobby is growing, which is pretty awesome. But it could be bigger. It could be bigger, and I do feel like the price point that has been put in place, that is the normal price point that has been put in place by Games Workshop, is too high. It is too high, and if you watch my content, you'll know why I go on about it enough. In fact, I don't actually talk about it that much anymore, because I feel like for the last year I've done nothing but talk about it, talk about the prices being a bit wild, because they are. So all that to say, One Piece Rules is a lot of fun, but I treat it more like a skirmish game. And it's an excuse to get some of my Warhammer minis out on the table. For those you kind of do play bolt action out of a single infantry box. I am Zombie Food. Hello there, I am Zombie Food. It's Frozen. The thing about bolt action is I sort of just want to play some Conflict 47, and to get there, I'm gonna need to sort of build a little bit of a bolt action force. You know what I mean? I just want to play some Nazi zombies. Can I get banned? You can't get banned from Twitch for saying Nazi zombies, can you? I don't know what you're allowed on these platforms. Frankie Seed says One Piece Rules has free rules, lots of interaction in the games, and a great upgrade path with their printable mini range. 100%. But if you look at One Piece Rules, the reason why they've been so successful is because they've created proxies for Warhammer that are affordable. Let's be real, it's because they are associated with Warhammer that they're actually able to be as successful as they are. Warhammer is a really strong IP. Like, it's a really strong IP. It has a lot going on. It's got a ton of depth. Well, it's got a ton of depth, right? And it's got a lot going on. It's got a lot of history. It has really cool imagery. People find it compelling. People find it compelling, and they find it evocative. I think it really appeals to teenagers. I think it actually is because of the grimdark side of things. I was a teenager once. It might be hard to imagine, but I was a teenager once. I remember it was very compelling to me. I was like, wow, this is really cool. I think after like 20 years in the hobby, I sort of get a little bit I'm a little bit over it sometimes. Although I'll tell you this much. I'm actually more of a fan. I've never been more hyped and excited about Warhammer 40k stuff than I have over the last month. I've kind of kept it to myself. But I've actually been really enjoying some of the Warhammer Plus programming. To be honest, I've been kind of enjoying it. Because I had to get access to Warhammer Plus for the Warhammer Vault, so I decided, screw it. I'll just do a review of Warhammer Plus. While I'm here, I may as well make it worthwhile. I've given them some money, so I may as well, kind of slate them in a video. I'm joking. Okay, I'm kidding around. I don't just blindly hit Games Workshop stuff for fun. I don't just go at it for fun. I tell my honest opinion. But I figured I may as well review Warhammer Plus. So I actually started watching some of the Warhammer Plus content, and I've enjoyed it. I mean, I'm not gonna say that the Warhammer Plus platform is good, but the actual shows, I've been kind of enjoying them, especially because they've been looking at things. Specifically, Hammer Bolter's been good because it hasn't been kind of focused on Space Marines. Let me tell you, the last year of Horus Heresy has been pretty tough for me. I don't care about Space Marines at all. And I actually have been... I understand that I bought recently 2,000 points worth of Space Marines. That was forced upon me. That was a curse rather than a desire. But nothing but Horus Heresy recently has kind of been a bit like, it's been a bit much for me. Let's see here. Don't Look Back looks so cool, says I am a zombie bird. Yeah, so it is actually a lot of fun. Having played it a bunch now, it's a ton of fun. I actually really like it. It's not like a game that, like, it's like One Piece rules. It's not a game that's gonna become your life, you know? It's not gonna become your identity. You're not gonna start making your profile picture a Michael Myers and start larping as a serial killer on Twitter and saying things like ha ha ha, final girl, get the flamethrower. You're not gonna start doing stuff like that. You know what I mean? You're not. It's not gonna form part of your fundamental ways that you interact with the world. But it's a fun little game. It's quite enjoyable. Hello there, Cry Havoc Wargaming. Is it? I mentioned the words "Don't look back" and you just get summoned. Is that what happens? Funnily enough, actually, I was watching your video on how to play Don't Look Back before I watched it, or before I played the game. I actually, and I hear that you're the one. You're the reason for the list of actions that's been put into the Don't Look Back rulebook. Thank you for that. It was incredibly useful because I was playing Don't Look Back alongside like kind of in the same time frame, the Judge Dredd book, Judge Dredd miniature game, and it is similar in that there are a bunch of actions you can take, and it has no such. It doesn't have any sort of similar kind of list, and it was very frustrating. So it was very stark, the difference between the two. Uh, I think you get banned if you said the Nazi zombies were right, says Lieutenant Zobel. I think the Nazi zombies were right. I think they should eat brains. I think all the brains should be given to them. Less brains, that's what I reckon. Thaumatology says, Arkham Horror, more like Arkham Asylum. Am I right, Batman hobbyists? Exactly, Thaumatology. Exactly. Did you know that the work of Lovecraft was stolen from Batman? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. As Moody says, I wish I had more time for playing more games. Me too. Me too. I have to. I used to have a zero time whenever I was doing this and working a full-time job. I had literally zero time to play. It was kind of a problem because, like, I'm trying to talk about games. It gets hard to kind of converse about games when you literally have no time to play them. So I basically take the time when I can, when I can find the opportunities to do so. I actually get a little bit of hobbying done these days too. I can't wait to start streaming the hobby and stuff. It's looking to be maybe this month though. It's looking to be maybe this month. Thaumatology says good shows, not enough content. Private Wargaming. It is. Yes, that's awesome. This seemed to be an oddly specific example, says Gashammer Mini. I have zombie food. Don't Look Back looks like the kind of game I convince my friends to play. They aren't wargamers, and I live in a hobby desert. That really sucks. That really sucks to hear. I've been lucky. I live near a hobby oasis. I live near a hobby oasis. Mostly my friend group are a bunch of nerds, so I play games with them. Now, one of the things is, they have slowly fallen out of the wargaming hobby because they kind of play Warhammer, and they really like Warhammer. They like the IP Warhammer, and Warhammer has slowly alienated them through price increases and things like that. So they've kind of slowly slipped out, and many of them don't play them anymore. But they'll play games with me though. If I'm like, would you like to play some Don't Look Back? They'll try it out. So I'm very lucky in that case. What did I think of Bushido Thaumatology? It's hard to say. I've only played the one game, and I'm gonna be honest, I drank a lot of sake while I was playing it. I was drinking a lot of sake. We had whopped on the Tenchu soundtrack. We drank a lot of sake, and we played some Bushido, and I got my ass handed to me. I kind of went all out on attacks. The game is interesting, so let me see if I can sort of... Oh, God. Let's see. Do I have what I need here? Yes, I do. Okay. Yes, no, I do not. No, I do not have what I need. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Bushido is interesting. So it's a skirmish war game where it's kind of Japanese themed, right? I think it's in a fantasy sort of Japanese inspired setting, and it's kind of like feudal Japan, so like samurai and things like that. And how it works is you're trying to control little areas on the map, and it's a skirmish game. You've got like maybe 3, 4, 5 models on the board, and whenever you attack another model in melee, you both strike each other at the same time, and you'll have an attack and a defense stat. And what that means is, My mistake. You only have an attack stat, okay? That's all that's relevant for this. So say my attack is 4. That means I have 4 dice to distribute into my attack. My opponent's attack is 3. So they've got 3 dice to distribute into their attack. I can decide to make some of those... Basically, I got a dice pool of 4. And say for black, it's defense... and orange, it's attack, and then I choose the color of my dice secretly, and so does my opponent, and then we both reveal at the same time. And here I've got 3 red dice, or orange, or whatever, and 1 black dice, okay? So this is my attack, and this is my defense. And this is what I will roll for each one. And so we basically match. And what that means is there's a little bit of element of bluffing. Am I going to go all out and attack you? Am I going to throw all of my attack stat into attack? Or am I going to use some of it for defense? Am I going to go all into defense? Do I just not want to get attacked here? Do I want to block your attack completely? So it's really interesting. There's this little bluffing element to the game. I'm a little bit bad at this. I ended up just doing nothing but attacking because I was very drunk on sake, and I had to kill my opponent, and I'm a very bad samurai. I feel like it's one of those games where you, at the very least, you want to put like 1 die into attacking, because then what happens is you roll the dice. And you're trying to get the highest number. I roll my attack dice. You roll your defense. And we're trying to get the highest number. So if you're at least rolling 1 die, that's kind of useful. And then you add up the any other number. It's kind of a convoluted game, but then you add up the other dice rolls that you make. So if I roll my 3 attack, and I roll 1 5, and I roll a 3 and a 4, each one of those other dice count as +1. So if I had rolled 6 and a 3 and a 4, I would have 6, then I would add 7, 8, because I rolled 2 other dice with it. It's pretty interesting. And it has a lot going on. There's a lot of special rules, and it's a very immersive game. That is a game, honestly, I feel like. That's a game that could kind of rival Warhammer for the complexity of the game that's going on. It's the type of game that you could 100% make part of your kind of identity. It's like one of the things that you're really into, definitely. Like there seemed to be a lot of strategy, which honestly was a bit noodly for me, really. But I only played the one game. So I'm still getting used to it. I personally identify with one of the miniatures. I think they're really, really cool. It's like one of my favorite miniatures of all time. So that really helped me get into the game. Unfortunately, they died in the very first combat, because I went all in. I was like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna go all attack. Very foolishly, I might add. I think it was a very bad tactical decision, but it felt really dramatic because the sort of starter set is themed around this idea of Romeo and Juliet. There are 2 families at war with one another because the kind of heir in one family and the daughter in another family have fallen in love with one another. So the 2 families are going to battle and attacking one another. And one of the family have hired a Ronin, basically, like a mercenary there. And the mercenary in our game was going up against the man, the Romeo figure. I can't remember what his name is. The Romeo character. And I basically said to my opponent, I was like, look, the daughter, the Juliet of our family, will never forgive any of her family members if they kill Romeo. They'll never forgive. They'll never be forgiven by their daughter. That's why I'm here. That's why my mercenary character is here, because her goal is to kill Romeo, because she isn't one of the family members, and that she's been hired by the family to make sure that in this fight that Romeo dies, because him marrying the Juliet would bring great shame to the families. And so I went all out and I got killed, and Romeo killed him, and I was like, damn. But we had a sake. We drank some hot sake. We rolled a bunch of dice. It was a ton of fun. I really enjoyed it. It was a ton of fun. Let's see here. Green Lion Vulture and Pilot. Hey there. Hi from Australia. I've loved the YouTube content, and I hope to catch your Twitch streams as well, time zones permitting. Australia's a tough one. Australia's a tough one. You're like on the other side of the globe. It's like if I started digging, I'd find you there, and it'd be like daytime, you know? It is a tough one, but welcome to the stream. I'm really glad to hear that you're enjoying the content. I put it out there. I hope people enjoy it. And it's still kind of crazy and magical to me that people are enjoying it. So thank you very much. You've made it possible for me to for me to do this full time. Any opinions about Warcrow? Looks okay so far. I will say, Asmodeus, Warcrow, the miniatures look absolutely fantastic. They're not to my personal taste. I don't like high fantasy. Okay, I don't really like high fantasy, but the actual fidelity of the miniatures look really good. They look really, really nice. I'm impressed by them. I mean, I shouldn't be that impressed, right? And, Corvus Belli have made absolutely beautiful figures with Infinity. Infinity is another game that wasn't really super to my taste. I'm not really big into the kind of sleek suits. Kind of like I like Cyberpunk, but I like my Cyberpunk to be more Blade Runner rather than kind of mecha anime. So it's interesting. They've managed to bring their expertise and their beautiful their sculpting expertise into Warcraft. That's really interesting. I've heard good things about the actual game of the Warcrow Adventures. For those who don't know, Warcrow is it's coming from Corvus Belli, who create the miniature war game Infinity. It's a skirmish war game, very granular, very noodly. Again, another noodly game. You've probably heard of it, honestly. Infinity is pretty big, relatively speaking, in terms of the wargame hobby. Now, in the Infinity hobby, it's massive. But, yeah, Warcrow looks really interesting. It's their fantasy game that's coming out from Corvus Belli. And the way they're releasing it is very interesting. They have two different game systems. They have this Warcrow Adventures, which is kind of like a dungeon crawl, AI-driven kind of PvE sort of adventure. And then they have a sort of more traditional miniature war game, a la Infinity, where it's like me versus you, adversarial, on the table. And the Adventures game is, I don't think it's out yet, but I saw that Team Covenant had released the video. All I saw was the title, which was a lot better than you think. So I don't know what that means, except that it's a pretty compelling, clickable title, I guess. And I haven't heard too much about their new game. I know that my main man, Corner Case, is really is like really liking Warcrow. He's really enjoying it. So I look forward to hearing more about it. It's not like a game that I'm sort of like waiting with bated breath. I'm not kind of like, oh my god, I can't wait for this game. But the miniatures look really pretty. They look really pretty, and I hope that the actual gameplay is fun. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of Infinity. I have a couple of friends who are like really into Infinity. I've played a bunch of games of it now. I'm not like the biggest fan of it. I don't know whether or not I'm just bitter because I keep on trying to shoot my opponents and then they return fire and kill me. I don't know whether or not it's just bitterness on my part, but I don't know. I think maybe I'm just too small-brained for it. Harry the tournament. Why not try to play War Master or Epic 40k? I'm not really super into my small scale. I've brought this up on stream already. I'm gonna be trying out this. God, what's it called? I'm gonna be trying Dystopian Wars. I'm gonna be trying Dystopian Wars. It's on my list of games. It's in my list of games that I'm gonna have to play. I'm gonna try that out at some stage, but I've never been super into like the smaller scale games. I don't know why that is, because I'm not a great painter. It's not like I'm like, oh, I like to paint all my miniatures with the highest amount of fidelity and detail. That's not me. I've been slap chopping like a crazy person over the last sort of couple of weeks. So, actually, speaking of which, I'm really looking forward. I haven't actually ever slap chopped any. I haven't underpainted. I haven't grisealed any Batman minis before, and I'm really looking forward to doing it because I did it on my Don't Look Back minis, and it looks really appropriate for kind of dark and grimy atmosphere. I think it's gonna look really good on my mobsters. It's gonna look really great. And my Colin Farrell as well. My big with the wild makeup. You got me into Batman miniature game discourse, much to the stress of my wallet. It's an expensive game for sure. Night models as well. Good lord. I have so many problems with night models. They have on their hands one of my favorite miniature games. They have some of the most beautiful sculpts I have ever seen in my entire life. I would argue that they are better sculpts than Games Workshop, and they have the business savvy of they cannot for the life of them seem to get out boxes of miniatures to people with it being some sort of screw up, and it makes me so sad because it should be such a fixable problem, but it seems like for the last like 7 years they just haven't been able to resolve it. But I hope that you enjoyed the Batman mini game. I really like it. I really dig the asymmetry. I really dig the mechanics of the game. And I really love the sculpts. I've been working with the new 2-player starter set that they recently released that's got the Robert Pattinson Batman in it, and it's the first box set I've used that's coming with the CO cast formulation, and it's good. It's so much better than the previous resins that Night Models have used before. It's such a huge step up. So that makes me really excited for the game. But I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy. I really like it. There's a really good if you're looking for people that, like, if you don't know, because I don't know what your kind of local scene is like, Cry Havoc. I assume it's very healthy because you seem to have a very wide variety of games that you play for your channel. But by the way, guys, Cry Havoc Wargaming has a YouTube channel that's very interesting. Reviews a lot of different miniature war games. But there is a tabletop simulator mod for the Batman mini game as well if you're interested. Play it online. Hello there, Damat. How's it going? Hello, fellow Warhammerists. I'm a Warhammerer, actually. Thank you very much. Get that hype going, Asmodeus. Thank you. Nothing wrong with sake. Absolutely love sake. It's actually one of the few drinks I can drink these days. I don't know why. I don't know. I think it's because it's warm and it's kind of a performative drink. The Bushido Warhammer. This Bushido Warhammer sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it's Japanese Warhammer, guys. Thaumatology says, I have young pirates. They get crab and shark guys. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. The sort of, I mentioned it in a video, the faction that I kind of identify with are the Silver Moon Trade Syndicate, because they're basically the faction of evil merchants. So I get to pretend that I'm Echigoya in the first mission of Tenchu. So that's a ton of fun. I love playing as evil merchants. It's like one of my favorite power fantasies is evil merchants. I guess just a Games Workshop salesman. Damat says, you're responsible for me wanting to check out several games, just so you know. Well, thank you very much, Damat. Obviously I cover a lot of Games Workshop on the channel, but I like to sneak in plenty of references to other games. I like to get people curious about other games. I'm hoping to explicitly cover more games in the future, but here's one of my problems, okay? So you go out there's plenty of channels covering other games. There really is. There's loads of channels covering other games. It's so hard to get people interested in other games just through simply being like, I'm excited for this game. It really is. It really is hard. And part of the reason is because so many people don't perceive themselves as war gamers. They don't even know to look up other war games. They can't even conceive of other war games. I know this is true because I, for 10 years, was a Warhammer hobbyist. For 10 years, I played Warhammer. I did it in a Games Workshop store. Everyone I knew played Warhammer. I had no idea about the wider hobby. I did not know. Maybe occasionally I'd hear like War Machine. Yeah, it's not Warhammer. That was me for the longest time, and I was constrained. I was locked inside a little box, and ever since I let myself be free, I tried all these different games. I'm like, oh my god, there's so much more out there. There's so much more out there. And I was a big fan of Warhammer. I'm still, to a large extent, a big fan of the Warhammer franchise and the Warhammer IP. I still have loads of Warhammer minis. But dear Lord, do I feel healthier than ever in terms of my hobby experiences? The variety of games, the variety of miniatures, the painting that I get to do now, the things I get to paint. I get to paint men in suits now. When do you get to do that in Warhammer, huh? Right, Warhammer has a very specific vibe. It has a very specific look to it. I don't think it's healthy to simply obsess over one specific IP. I think we need a variety of IPs. I think we need a variety of activities to engage with. Variety is the spice of life. Not when it comes to food, though. I'm very bad at eating my vegetables. I'm sorry for that. Carcinization is always the way, says Green Lion Voltron Pilot. We all must return to the sea. We all must return to the sea. Corey Paul says, just got back from a HMGS convention and lots of homebrewed games previewed. Got a chance to play a Command & Conquer 15mm game. Oh, damn, son. Okay, that sounds pretty sick. Command & Conquer is so good. And the thing is, like, I don't know if you wouldn't really need to license it. I'm just still shocked that there's no kind of alt history game with the thing about Command & Conquer, I think that they really nailed very well, is that it was very wild, but it wasn't like a game like Wild West Exodus. Wild West Exodus is an alt history cowboy game, but it's too much. There's like no normal cowboys. You need cowboys in that game. That's my big problem with Wild West Exodus. It doesn't feel like there's just any like I'm a cowboy guys. You need I'm a cowboy guys so that I'm a flying squid man with a laser gun and I've got a blimp for a head character so that character can have a little bit of texture, right? You need some normal characters around. Command and Conquer did that really well in my opinion. You would have like conscripts, you would have rhino tanks just average average, normal, medium tanks. And then you'd have mammoth tanks and like Kurov airships and squids and psychic soldiers and stuff. The weirdness, the wildness was textured on top. I thought that was absolutely fantastic. And I'd love to see a game really going for that. So how was it, Corey Ball? Was it a good game? Did you have fun? GTC Studios makes Bushido, says Thaumatology. They do, yeah. I will say this much. Bushido's quite expensive. Bushido is quite expensive. Now, the models are pretty good. Some of the older ones aren't, and most of the range are older, but the newest ones are absolutely beautiful. The new models that come in the starter set are some of the most beautiful models I've ever had the pleasure of painting. I absolutely fantastically enjoyed painting those Bushido models. I really did. I really enjoyed painting them. I think I had come off the back of having painted some Warhammer stuff. What was it? I was painting the Horns of Hashut. I was painting the Horns of Hashut, and my god, I was like, right, by the 11th one, I was like, okay, right, I'm done now. Like, I was so happy to get over it, because with the Horns of Hashut, there's just so many different layers of so many different colors. You're constantly like, okay, this one's bronze, this one's Balticon, lead belcher. This one's lead belcher. Here's my Sigvald burgundy, and you've got like 3 different layers of the Sigvald on there. You're highlighting. Oh god, right? I got over that. I got that done, and then boom, I pulled out the Bushido miniatures. They're more realistically proportioned. They've got like texture, but there's not a huge amount to it. My god, it was so much fun to paint. I'm waiting for some basing materials to arrive, then they're gonna be based, and they're gonna be done, and I'm gonna put them up on the old Instagrams. Absolutely beautiful. But you'll find, I think, that some of the older models just don't look as good. They just don't look as good. I fucking love Imperium Battle Forces, says M. Lumley. Well, oh boy, do I have good news for you. Do I have good news for you? If you love Imperial Battle Forces, oh boy, because you got them. You got them. I personally, I like the Xenos, so... Man, I don't even know whether I'm going to do a video on the Battle Forces. I saw, obviously, Valrak and Kirioth and stuff, they all rushed out their videos where they talk about them. I usually, so last year I did some videos on the Battle Forces, mostly talking about, like, why you don't really want them. But because, you know, what can I say? I like to try and be a little bit contrarian sometimes. But, the thing that kind of screws me over the Battle Forces, for those who haven't seen them, they're coming with big name characters and then a bunch of other minis, and I really feel like that's kind of bad for older hobbyists. Like, if you have that many in it, it just kind of immediately negates the value of the box almost entirely. Absolutely negates it entirely. So that's kind of wild. Historical Miniature Gaming Society is the convention. Demat says, I can't wait to get a game of Conquest First Blood in. I haven't played Conquest. First Blood is the skirmish game, right? I have played a demo game of Conquest, The Last Argument of Kings. I played a demo game. The minis are interesting, for sure. I like the way they're kind of twists on traditional fantasy tropes. So, for example, the Undead faction or like an ancient Roman Empire. The Roman faction is like an ancient Roman Empire. Then you've got like kind of the elves are like really alien and weird. I kind of like that. I kind of dig that. That's kind of fun. Bitter Discourse, says Asmodeus 3K. I am never bitter. I'm actually very sweet. To be honest, if you knew me in real life, you'd be like, I'm sunshine and roses. I am nothing but love and joy. But on Twitter, I'm a Grinch. I'm a Grinch on Twitter, and I sneer a lot on Twitter. I go, yeah. So imagine, every single tweet you read from me, imagine this. I'm like, you like that thing? Oh no, you're not cool at all. Imagine that every single time. That's me, all right. But in real life, I'm like, enjoy what you enjoy. I just have opinions. Thaumatology says, it seemed like Warmhorse was poised to be GW's competition. What happened to them? It seems to be shrinking. Oh, it's more than shrinking. It's over. The dream is dead, I'm afraid to say, Thaumatology. War Machine kind of collapsed in and of itself. Now, it's kind of interesting. You get lots of different opinions for why this occurred. I think the spiciest one I heard was probably the Guerrilla Miniature Games take, that the reason why it collapsed was because it was constantly trying to keep up with the competitive, with the kind of competitive scene that built up around it, which does happen. That's what killed Dreadball. Or not Dreadball. Guild Ball. The competitive scene basically was too good, and the creators of the game basically just didn't have anything more like left in them. They didn't. The game was just too much. Ryan Barry, thank you very much for gifting out those subs to the community. Thank you very much. Bugbear the Daft, you've got yourself a little sub there. Thank you very much, Ryan Barry. I really appreciate that. Can we get a little bit of hype out there in the chat for Ryan? Thank you very much. Thanks, Asmodeus. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Golden thank you very much for the subscription. That's 5 months now. Thanks very much. I think it was 5 months ago that I started streaming on Twitch. Yay! Thanks, guys. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I am Zombie Food. It says, I like the Infinity models. I really like the Cyberpunk terrain. Making terrain is my favorite part of the hobby. Oh my god, I am Zombie Food. Would you like a job? I absolutely hate building terrain. I hate it. I can't do it. I'm really bad at it. I bought some Gotham City terrain off a guy, and it's absolutely fantastic. Some of the best terrain I've ever seen. He made it like a kind of Gotham in the snow kind of vibe. He's put all the snow effects on it. And oh my god, it looks so good. And I'm nowhere able to match it. For those who don't know, Wayland Games are currently doing a little bit of a sneaky little sexy Black Friday sale. Why? I don't know. It's obviously not Black Friday yet, but I think it's just the entire month of November. And there's some discounts over there. Cursed City is actually really cheap. I think it's like £75 at the minute, which isn't too bad. And Pity the game isn't very good, and the expansions that fixed the gameplay are all sold out and will never be made again. Bit of a bummer. But I bought some terrain. Because I'm sort of getting prepared to maybe have some terrain on a board for some videos. I didn't buy a lot of terrain because I'm sort of like I'm trying to I bought a lot of Black Templars recently, but yeah. It might be worthwhile checking out. Cravat Board Gaming says Night Models is a crazy company. They really are. Though it's wild. It's absolutely wild. I don't know what's going on over there, but I would really love to be sitting in some of the rooms and being like, what are you guys thinking? What's going on, guys? Oh, Lordy Lou, hello there. Says, be able to make my lunch for tomorrow. I've got a whole pack of cheese strings. What did I miss? Oh my god, that is that's the lunch of kings right there. Nothing but cheese strings. Dude, I could live off cheese strings. They're so good, and you can kind of slowly and surely kind of peel them apart each time. Oh, it's so good. Night has a shocking customer service, but god, those many. It really does. The customer service is shocking. Their distribution is shocking. The whatchamacallit, oh my god, I can't remember. I can't believe the manufacturing, the production is just absolutely crazy. Harv says small scale miniatures like 6 to 10mm are very easy to paint, especially by contrast paints. Just try it. It's cheap. Rules are simple. Game is absolutely fun and epic. In theory, like in principle, I'm not against the idea. But I don't know. There's something like kind of holding me back a little bit. Right now, I've got a backlog probably the size of my arm, so. I'll put it on the list for sure. Basically, my goal is to play every single miniature game that ever existed. It's just getting really hard because more keep coming out. Ryan Barry says, looking forward to seeing your new setup. I'm getting to see some gameplay reviews. I'm looking forward to it myself. It is hard, says Cry Have a Wargaming. 100% it is. It's really tough. I've recently gotten into Space Station Zero. Uncle Adam was kind enough to send me over a PDF copy of Space Station Zero. So I really want to check it out. It's like in my list. Disflux, thank you very much there. Frankenstein has gifted out 5 subs there. Well, thank you very much. There's Disflux. Defiantly Loud Farts. Incredible name. Lighting Adam, Lazy Mini Painting, and Mike Genie. Thank you very much for gifting out those subs, Frankenstein, guys. Can we get some real hype out there for thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you, Frankenstein. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome. It's gotta keep rolling it. Get that hype filling up. We've actually got a hype train going, I see here. So, geez, I think you knocked it up like 2 levels there, Frankenstein. Thank you. Space Station Zero looks really interesting. I really want to play it. I really dig the idea of the kind of co-op AI kind of driven sort of style of game where you get to go from like one encounter to the next encounter. It looks like a lot of fun. So I'm pretty sure it's sold really well as well. well. I'm pretty sure it sold really well, and I think Uncle Adam was very clever. He made it so that the game could be played with Warhammer miniatures. So most people will have a big collection out there that you'll be able to throw out onto the table and get playing with, right? Because like Necrons and stuff like that, there's like a lot of robots and things like that involved. As far as I see, I've watched a couple of how to play videos because I do intend on playing it soon. Sounds like D&D players and RPG players, says Asmodeus. It's a big problem, right? Like you get a single big massive game that ends up dominating the industry. And it will happen. There's lots of reasons for it to occur, but I think that certainly we should always be keeping an open mind to play other games. Arcane Chris says, vegetables? You mean the food? Yeah. Yeah, it's that stuff that eats electrolytes, Harold Alternate says, it is not hard to make people interested in other war games. You need to show them good painted miniatures and play demo games. People like to watch things, not listen, not read. Yes and no, I would say. Yes and no. I think that one of the easiest ways to win people over is to play games. I think that's why demo games are so important. Demo games are so important at conventions, for example. I think that's where a lot of people try new games. It's where I went. I really enjoyed playing new games over UKGE. But it's hard to kind of convince someone to kind of buy into a new system based only on a sort of good starter set, really. I think this is why miniatures are so important. It's like one of the main things that get people really into I think many agnostic games struggle with this. One of the things that will get people into a miniature game is really beautiful miniatures. Just seeing pictures of really beautiful miniatures, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, those miniatures look incredible." Miniature agnostic games therefore kind of struggle, I think, because you kind of they have like a downside and an upside. If you're already an established hobbyist, you're probably gonna have like a bunch of Warhammer minis. You're gonna have a bunch of random minis, and so therefore, being miniature agnostic, hey, actually, I can try out this new experience. I think that most miniature agnostic players are either people who have played a lot of Warhammer, maybe you're kind of over it, or aren't interested in army level games, and they want to kind of play skirmish games because mini agnostic games tend to be skirmish games. Or in other words, they're basically people who are kind of established in the hobby a little bit. Whereas I think really beautiful minis can convince complete outsiders. This is why the IP is so important to Warhammer, because it convinces a lot of people to play a war game. It convinces a lot of people to play a war game because they're interested in the setting. But then that doesn't really work so much for like Batman, right? Like there's not like ton of people out there kind of clamoring to play the Batman game. And even Star Wars Legion kind of struggles too. Even Star Wars Legion, that's like a huge IP. I'm in Maryland, says Thaumatology, which is Warhammer Heartland. There's literally 6 or 8 Warhammer stores within an hour of me. Wow, okay, that is quite a lot. I've got one Games Workshop store nearby. The Matt says, I wonder if part of it is geographical, because here stateside I had many hobby shops, really one GW until recently, though they all carry and run GW. Well, look, I can only talk from my own personal experience, my own anecdotal experiences about what I see in here. I live in a place where the main hobby store is a Games Workshop store. I live in the UK. The main place is a Games Workshop store. There are local game stores that are starting to open, but they basically a lot of them just stock a ton of Warhammer stuff. Most games are played kind of out of sight. They're played at community centers. They're played in at clubs, gaming clubs. And gaming clubs aren't obvious to be played in, right? Like they're not the most obvious thing. You can't, if you're not looking for them, you're not gonna find them. Historical Warhammer, says Shuttle Duck. 100%, dude. That's what I'm into. I'm into historical Warhammers. Command & Conquer already exists. Check Commander series, says Harry Alternate. Oh, I haven't. Oh, we got a success. It's like hype. Such strong support. Level 2 completed. Ooh, we're like playing a video game here, guys. What's going on? 7 subs. Well, geez, thanks so much, everybody. That was absolutely incredible. I think we got the hype train. Yeah, emotes are being delivered. I think we just got a bunch of new emotes. Oh, look at these things. I'm just looking at them in chat. They're very cute. Oh my god, look at that little pug. Guys, you unlocked a bunch of emotes. Thank you so much. They are so cute. Oh my god, look at them. Oh my god. Oh, I love them. I love them so much. We got some new hype pants, guys. That's so cool. Okay, that's really awesome. I don't know how this platform works. I'm still figuring it out. I've been like here 5 months. I'm still like, what the hell's going on? Fruity Dog says, normalcy to contrast the weird. It's why I always play humans and RPGs. Me too. I love playing humans. I'm all about humans. Bushido is the way for sure, says the Tobacco Man. Bushido is a ton of fun. I look forward to playing it some more. Swillow says, funny enough, the first 5 years I painted miniatures, I never touched a GW figure, and then a friend gifted me a box of toy, and I just really enjoyed painting and assembling material. Hard plastic is so much fun to work with. I really love hard plastic. It's the, well, no. The first minis I ever built were metal. They were metal Sisters of Battle. Total mistake. Then I went into hard plastic. Oh, I love hard plastic. Absolutely love hard plastic. Demat says, oh, did you see that Parabellum has an Xmas special abomination that has extra bits or STL files they send you to print and use the existing model? Love the implication. I think we're going to see a ton more of that. We got Wargame Atlantic now are getting into the STL space as well. It's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. Muffshoe. Hello there. Hello there, Muffshoe. How's it going? Decoy says, I'm all about the minion hobby, baby. Nothing but short yellow dudes and blue trousers for me. I love the, I tweeted out something to the effect of making fun of, I basically kind of made a joke about minions pornography, and the amount of people that thought I was being absolutely like 100% serious about it is just, I don't know, guys. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Frozen Throg says, I wish the Conquest minis were slightly smaller. I agree with you, Frozen Throg. I'm not like the biggest fan of this kind of 35mm scale that they got going on. For those who don't know, Conquest Last Argument of Kings, it's got like they're slightly bigger minis than everyone else. And it's like, oh, it kind of frustrates me a little bit. It's not just to do with the fact that I think it's kind of bad because it hurts your work with terrain. And also, there's like a little bit of a kind of, there's like a little bit of an OCD element to it. Like, my mini is not the same size as like all the other minis. It's just, I don't know. There's something about it that kind of makes you go, oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. The Beckerman says, yeah, I avoided Moritarian, but all the other boxes would net me nothing of worth. I can see them really being bad if you already had those armies locked down. Oh, yeah, they're totally, I think they're best for new players. I don't think they're good for old hands whatsoever. Because all you need to have is like that one named character, and like half the value of the box is completely missing. One of the upsides of that box for Games Workshop is that because they're pretty named characters in there, and they do that thing where like, oh, the points cost mean that you get less plastic. They're doing the thing where the points cost is higher, therefore you get less plastic. So the boxes don't need to contain that much. Also, the Into Sigmar box, how come the Skaven box has got another goddamn Screaming Bell? What the hell? Why do they? I have enough Screaming Bells. I got like too many Screaming Bells. I don't want another Screaming Bell. Minion Battle Force would be great, as would Fraser Battle Force. I would 100% get into a Fraser mini war game. I'd like to stomp some minions as Niles Crane. I love it. I love it. Let's skip down here. Oh, tabletop minions. I just don't enjoy 6mm unless it's mechs, I guess. Hey there, Uncle Adam. Yeah, so I think I struggle with 6mm as well. I haven't played it though, so I don't know whether or not I'm just being a little bit close-minded. I think I worry about that sometimes. So I do want to play it at some stage. I'm gonna try Dystopian Wars. But I'm not like super into mechs. I'm not like super into mechs. So like Battletech and stuff like that have never really super interested me. Let's see here. You and me and both Rodin Online. Rodin Online says, I just don't get Twitch. What's a hype train? I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. I think everyone gets hyped up. S. Bearman says, you and me both Rodin Online. Twitch is some weird carnival. I don't understand. I'm an old man yelling at the clouds. That's just me at the best of times. I'm Zombie Food says, I discovered Don't Look Back from seeing the models on Instagram. Well, the funny thing is, because I don't think that like the models are the most impressive thing that has come out from Blackside Studios. It's kind of interesting. The terrain that Blackside Studios do is absolutely some of the most fantastic terrain in the world, but the minis they sell are kind of pretty, like, they're pretty okay, is my kind of opinion on. They're fine. They look fine, but they're not like super beautiful or detailed or anything like that. What I will say though is they're refreshing to paint. I actually really, it's one of the things I like about the Batman minigame. The models are kind of modern-esque characters, which come with a lot of paint styles that you don't normally get to practice on more fantasy and sci-fi minis. There's a lot more kind of like, oh, this is a jacket, like I can just paint this one color, and that's actually, it looks really good. So I definitely think that it's one of those things that can't stand out in a crowd. There's very few mini ranges that are kind of modern day stuff. It really does feel like GW are like the McDonald's of miniatures, and honestly I struggle to look at other games if I got really nowhere to start looking. I think that's a big deal as well. I think that it's hard to get into. You go on to, like, what, here's an idea, right? Here is what I would suggest. If you're just curious about what the hell else is out there, Wayland Games are good for this. If you go to Wayland Games, they have a you might not be in the UK. You don't need to be in the UK. So, right, you just go into waylandgames.co.uk, and if you go to their website, let's see, are we gonna do this? Am I gonna pop this up? Okay, here we go. You go to their website, right? And you just hover over mini games, and you will see here is a really nice start for like just random miniature games. If you're just curious, just to see what else is out there. Now, some of these are weird. Some of them will be kind of like odd minis. You'll have like no idea what the hell's going on with them. Some of them will look really bizarre, or there won't be very many selection there. You will have no idea. Just have a look and then Google things. Then Google stuff from there. It's a good way to kind of just check out like new minis and stuff like that. Obviously the Games Workshop top ranges, and I would 100%, I'd 100% kind of recommend that you try stuff like that. On my Discord, I have a master list of all the mini stores that I know of, that I am aware of, and I ask people to add to it and things like that. We have all of the mini stores in the world, so if you're ever curious, I think checking out like local kind of third-party game stores is the best way to find out about what other games are around, because they will stock those games. They will host those games. So that's a way to get started looking. And then obviously you watch YouTubers like myself or Uncle Adam, or Cry Havoc Cry Havoc covers a lot of different mini war games out there, a wide variety of them too. Asmodeus, thank you very much for the hydration. Yeah, thank you. I need another drink of something actually. 1 second. Let me go to my little mini fridge here. I got a Tropicana. I'm like really classy. I'm like very middle class right now. Cry Havoc says, give her sake. That's I got it right here. Choya sake. I got some right here. Whew. Getting ready for my big Crash Bandicoot stream. For my You Die, You Drink stream that I'm planning on doing at some stage soon. Which will be absolutely off. I don't know why I decided to do this. I don't know why I've got this idea in my head, because I'm going to die if I do it. Historical gamers have an easy path for historicals. They do, but there's a ton of different historical games out there. Obviously, one of the best things to do is like have an interest in a certain time period, and then you'll be able to get into it for sure. But what can I say? There's a lot of different miniature ranges and miniature games that are designed to portray certain time periods. One good thing though is because there's no like there's no IP kind of gatekeeper, right? Like it's not like Games Workshop are a gatekeeper, right? They make decisions such as what minis you can bring in, like what you can 3D print. There's not, with historical games, you can't do that. There's no IP, you can't trademark anything, you don't have copyright over anything. So therefore, what does that mean? It means you can just buy minis that you like the look of and bring them out. So long as like things like the bases and scaling is the same. But like Bolt Action, for example, I know is a miniature agnostic game. They sell minis for everything, but you could buy like World War II minis from anywhere and pull them out for that. Pokemon says, I think it also ends up being such a niche, it's hard to find people doing your games as well. People are huge on hype, then the game dies. It's hard to find consistent players to keep communities growing without lots of hard work. It is. It really is. This is why I think that, firstly, I'm a big fan of solo components in games. And I think that increasingly over the last couple of years, we've begun to see that grow more and more and more. Most games are coming up with solo components now. I don't know if it was just because so many games that we're seeing these days were probably formulated over the COVID and people were having to play by themselves in their like apartments. But increasingly, we're seeing solo. And I think that's awesome because it means that at the end of the day, even if your local community doesn't play that game anymore, you can always get games in yourself. And that's a ton of fun. Like, that can actually be fun. Solo gameplay can be fun. It can be, okay? Even like, take it from me, sitting alone in the house drinking sake. Yeah, you can play solo games and it can be a ton of fun. And increasingly, the games are getting better for that as well. Like 5 Parsecs from Home is a game that can 100% be played from home by yourself. Don't Look Back, again, another game that actually plays really well by yourself, actually. Graphic Wargaming says, my club makes a point to demo at shows and conventions. That's really awesome. Tabletop Mania says, I wish we had more wargaming clubs here in the States. Wargaming clubs are absolutely are tons of fun. I really love wargaming clubs. I belong to a couple of them. One of the ones, so the ones that I belong to tend to have, it's kind of funny because you get wargamers and you also get TTRPG. You get RPG players as well. So you've got like World of Darkness, Call of Cthulhu, Dungeons and Dragons going on at one side, and then you got like war games going on the other. And I love it. It's like this huge kind of mix up of nerd culture, and I'm absolutely all about it. I'm an adoring fan of it. Give it 5 Twitch subs, says Frankenstein. Dwagman says, to even get Warhammer going around me, I had to put a ton of work to build the community. Just take that and multiply it by a bunch, and that's most other mini games I've tried to get people to play, even if they are fun. It's tough work. Good luck to you, though. Good luck to you. I think, Uncle Adam has done very interesting. I think the kind of consciousness raising, I would say, about having to build communities, right? And trying to advocate, being a hobby advocate for different game systems. I totally agree with that. Shadow Dex says, it was incredible how many people missed the joke on that tweet. I don't know, dude. Like, I make jokes and then people just whoosh, completely wild. Frank C says, hard plastic, polystyrene cement, and a nice pair of plastic clippers. That's what hooked me on mini building. I love building mini. I actually really like the assembly of miniatures, so long as it's hard plastic. I built a bunch of Batman minis, and they're all hard resin, and my fingers are covered in super glue, and it was a bit of a nightmare. The penguin model was a little bit awkward to build, and I think I lost a head somewhere. I can't be sure, but I'm almost 100% certain I've lost a head, and I don't know where it is, and it's like this size, and my room is really messy, and oh my god, what a nightmare. There's no redundance. There's no redundant heads in here, except for Catwoman. Catwoman has 2 heads. So for this cop here, who is currently missing a head, I think I might have to use Catwoman's head for him. Thought I might need to 3D print one off. But I might use Catwoman's unmasked head. I can't remember what the actress's name was who played Catwoman. I don't know what I'm going to do. Let's see. I'm eating pizza with hot dog crust right now, says Muff. Oh, okay. That's pretty wild. Bhagavan says, outside first edition, X-Wing, too many other games just never drew in attention. It's really tough. It's really tough. I think that one of the reasons why there has been such a huge... why the hobby is kind of bigger than ever, why it's more diverse than ever right now, is because many wargame companies or developers, the designers, have stopped chasing the dragon a little bit. They've stopped trying to beat Games Workshop. They've stopped trying to beat Warhammer. They've started releasing skirmish games more. There's been a huge proliferation of skirmish games, and I think that has really helped us see a massive variety of games that can exist. Miniatures kind of have good markups on them, and what that means is that you can have a relatively small audience. You can sell miniatures out into the world directly. You can make a bit of money, and you can sustain a small game. Most people buy miniatures for the miniatures rather than the gameplay. They just do. But this is why, like, a company, for example, like Night Models can exist, and I think there's like 12 people who buy Night Model minis, right? But they exist as a company. They're able to make money from doing so. Trellero, hello there, says, after getting into historicals, I just can't go back to GW. 10 guys for £35, about 60. It is a bit wild. There is a consciousness raising element. Now, I will say, Games Workshop minis, they come with plenty of options on the sprues. The models themselves are very pretty. They have got very high fidelity, very sharp designs. Like, they're good miniatures, right? And there's a lot of historical miniatures out there that do not have the same quality. But I 100% agree. I feel like the scaling is so completely off. Like, it's stratosphere level in terms of, like, difference. Anyone want to buy a Christmas Battle Force? I hope I get the sister one. No, I don't know personally. I know for me, I don't think there's any ones that interested me. Last year there was kind of some that maybe interested me, but this year no. Okay, Shuttle Duck asked me a hot little question here. Any thoughts on the Dungeons of an Environ? New game that's coming from Battle Systems, who me of course. I was gonna say I have no idea what that game is, but I actually do. I saw this game at I saw this game at UKGE. I actually bought two. I think I did my hobby haul from UKGE, and I covered some battle systems. I did those. I haven't played the game. I saw it being played. I have a little bit of interest in it, but it's not like one that has kind of jumped out. It's not on my list right now for like the ooh, because I haven't really looked into it that much. Decoy said, Mr. Scotch couldn't come out to play tonight. I'm chilling with his nephew Beer. Take it easy, Decoy. Take it easy. Monday night, right? Waiting online. Mini fridge, living the life. Oh, hell yeah. You die, you drink. Oh my god, your poor liver. Yeah, I want to play some. I want to play some Command and Conquer and or not Command and Conquer, Crash Bandicoot, and do like a thing where I try to complete Crash Bandicoot 2, and then I drink every single time I die. I don't know why. I don't know why I want to play this. It sounds like a fun stream activity. Also awful. Ram User says, is it an old version of the Horus Heresy Loyalist Trader army books they're selling on Wayland on the Black Friday sale? 50% off seems too crude to be true. I'm actually not 100% sure. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. If you like Death Guard, the box is a great start in my eyes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. It's kind of interesting. So I'm sort of I have this thing now where I have like a different perspective on the boxes. I think what a lot of us do, who are kind of more immersed in the hobby. You got to remember, most people buying miniatures are casual people and like teenagers and kids and stuff. Like that's why Space Marines sell really well. Most people buying them are like just kids and like parents of kids and stuff. So I think for those people, these battle forces will be good. But for like most committed hobbyists, I don't know if they will be great. I'm going to have to go back to work. Cheers, Cry Havoc. Well, I'll see ya. And good luck with work. Let me tell you. Oh, jeez. Playing with yourself can be fun. Why is the bot trying to block these quotes? Why is the bot trying to block these quotes? For some reason, and I could be wrong, in the US, there aren't that many clubs that aren't part of shops, which is weird. You've been commercialized! America, since the very beginning, was an entire commercial entity. Baha! To be honest, I think it's partly to do with the fact that I mean, the only time I've been to America was Disneyland, and I was like 5, so take this with a grain of salt. But from what I understand, America's pretty big, and geography's pretty wild, and people are much more dispersed out there. And so therefore, it's harder to build kind of smaller communities. Like for me, the kind of wargaming clubs that I can go to, they're like an hour away at most, right? Like walking. You know what I mean? Like I can get the things locally. I can walk like an hour and I can get to a gaming center. Whereas I think in America everything's like much further away. And it's kind of similarly why the high street sort of Games Workshop store, retail stores haven't really taken off. Like in the UK, like there's a Games Workshop store in the town center. You walk past it, you're like, what is this gameplay? What is Warhammer? And you check it out. In the US, I don't think that it's quite the same. For some reason, and I could be, written on lists when soloing, you need to build in RNG with your lists, terrain, etc. Mix it up. Yeah, no, you do. You need to, I mean, obviously it needs to be approached from a certain direction for sure. I didn't know about Games Workshop's culture of gatekeeping, what you can take in their shop. So I'm a painter hobbyist and I went in to buy some paint and mini. I was talking to the guy in the shop, then I tell him about Gundams and I pull one out. I had imported from Japan and he gives me this deer in the headlights. Like, yeah, this is wild. I've had this happen to me a bunch of times as well. When I go in, sometimes I dip into the Warhammer store to pick up some paint. Because I paint with contrast. I paint with a lot of contrast paints. So I'll dip in and they'll ask me things like, oh, what are you painting? And I'll be like, oh, I'm painting some Batman minis or some Carnivale. And they'll be like, oh, I don't know. Like that's the kind of response. Like, oh, I don't know. So I kind of have to like, in order for things not to be awkward, I have to go. Oh, but also, I recently bought some Black Templars. I'm like, oh yeah, you bought some Black Templars. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't blame them, right? Like, I mean, I get it. Like, their job is to be sales associates, but it's a little bit awkward, and it's kind of like, here's the deal, right? If Games Workshop could make it the case, like every single game store would be a Games Workshop store. Like they absolutely would monopolize the hobby if they could. I mean, they already have to a large extent. They're not our friends. They are trying to make money. In fact, their interests are directly in opposition to our own. As consumers, as hobbyists, we want a big, diverse hobby. We don't want a single company running everything. But Games Workshop would 100% love a monopoly. Like that's their goal, is to monopolize 100% the hobby. I think we should be in opposition to that. Let's see. And everyone says, well, as said, having good hobby groups is great and wish we did it more in the US would make it easier to speedy great mini games around. Mini games are tough to get people buying into because they're kind of expensive, relatively speaking. They don't have like an out of the box kind of vibe to them like board games do. You know, you can kind of bring a board game around to your friend's house and go, let's play a board game. You come to develop with mini games as much. They require a lot of setup. They require terrain to already, you know, a lot of the times you need to already have like a terrain. You need certain types of tables. You need space. You need the monies. You need to paint them. You need to build them. There's like a ton of stuff that goes into mini wargaming. But for all that said, obviously that depth of experience, that variety means that it is very special in my opinion. Makes it one of the greatest hobbies in the world. But it just makes it hard to get people into, for sure. The actress that played Keppel, wasn't that Halle Berry? Was that Halle Berry? I don't know. I don't really know actors anymore. I don't really know actors. It goes against their training. It's like pulling out your Android phone in the Apple Store. Yeah, exactly. The back of that says, yeah, I'm all about Death Guard. It's just me deciding to get the boxes. I'm always leery about them huge boxes these days, but it's tempting to have that sure on the price. Well, that's the thing, right? That's the thing about the bundles. If there's something in there that you don't like, usually that wipes out the savings, which is kind of a bit of a bummer. Hello, Macaster666. I finally caught Discourse Live. Hey, welcome to the stream. You've caught me, all right. You have caught me. You have caught me. So, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. I wait till Black Friday to get 1 or 2 minis from Creaturecaster. They have these mashups of Nurgle and Slanesh. I expect a wave of post-Christmas pictures on Reddit with super bright flashes, harsh shadows, and paint on unprimed David Primark says Trello. To be honest, I'm fine to see people getting in to the mini wargaming hobby. I don't mind it at all. I'm not the biggest fan of seeing those pictures, though, where someone's like, I just bought $300 worth of Warhammer. Never painted a single model. Never played a single game. I just bought $300 worth of Warhammer. Validate my choice, please. Because I'm not gonna validate your choice. I think it was a really bad decision. Because I recognize myself in those photographs. That's exactly. I get hyper excited about things and I get really into them and I kind of go all in. It's got to be managed. But this absolutely. I mean, I've talked about this before. That the Games Workshop 100%. Like many companies, they 100% prey on the neurodivergent. They really do. They encourage that type of behavior, which is prolific amongst the neurodivergent population, of which I think like 40% of people, are to some extent neurodivergent. The average mini says, only club I have nearby is a purely Warhammer club. That is a fate worse than death. That sounds pretty nightmarish, average mini. I'm really sorry to hear that. You should bring like some other minis and just be like, I'm just gonna play this game. See if you can bring a friend. Here in Latin America, we live in a wargaming desert, says Asmodeus. That really sucks. I'm very sorry to hear that. I really am. It's just a huge pity. I really wish that it was more popular. Decoy says, speaking of Games Workshop stores, when's the last time you saw some folk playing in one? It's funny you mentioned that, actually. I haven't seen one since COVID. I don't know. I haven't actually done any research or asked in the store. Is it policy now that you can't play in it? But I only dip in every so often. I haven't been to like any events or anything like that. It used to be they used to run like tournaments and stuff. I'm not sure if they still do. I haven't like checked. Somebody says there is one club nearest to me that actually has their own location. That's hard in the US, they think. Cuscus says, holy shit, I caught this live. Hello there, Cuscus. How's it going? No, you can swear. You can swear here. You can swear. It's okay. We're a safe space. Pixie says, ahoy, what are we talking about this evening? We're talking about, I don't know, I guess. We're talking about mini wargaming. We're talking about the hobby. We're talking about brands. We're talking about our fields of possibilities being constrained by the labels that we have internalized and we have adopted as a result of corporate slogans, corporate branding, corporate attitudes. And whenever one internalizes them, one becomes just a consumer of said brands' products as opposed to being an active participant in a hobby activity. We're talking about that, I guess, a little bit, I suppose. One One is not born in culture, one is immersed in culture, one is constructed by the culture that surrounds them. If everybody in the mini wargaming hobby calls it the Warhammer hobby, it is indeed the Warhammer hobby, and all other games will die. They will wither on the vine. Thank you very much for the subscription there, Average Mini. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And that is the danger zone, the hot little danger zone. And honestly, I feel like as people have been exposed to more games, they have begun to view themselves a little bit more as war gamers, as opposed to Warhammers. It's kind of interesting though, because I think that this is one of the central problems with this, right? One of the central problems with kind of calling it the war game hobby is that there are so many elements to it. There are collecting the miniatures, there are painting the minis, there are building the minis, there are building the tables and things like that, which means that the term wargame hobby isn't exactly an agreed upon or settled name either, right? Like, you could just as easily call it the miniature hobby. And I think honestly, like, the miniature hobby is probably a little bit more appropriate, but I think that that was taken by like dollhouse people. I think people who do dollhouse stuff are called miniature hobbyists, so we kind of lost out a little bit there. Like, I agree, I don't think the wargame hobby is like the most what's the term for it, the most accurate to these sort of activities that all wargame hobbyists perform, but we need to have some label, we need to have some sort of identity that we can rally around, that is not owned and occupied and defined by a single corporate actor for selfish reasons. We need to be able to have an identity and a label that we control, that we have created. And it's kind of crazy to me. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild to me, because I am not a big social media user. I didn't really have a social media presence before this channel business. I have a Daka I have a Daka account. I had a Reddit account, and that was it, really. I didn't have a Facebook. I didn't have a Twitterer. I had a Discord account, but apart from that, nope, nothing. So then I do the channel, I create the channel, I jumped on Twitter to see like what else is going on, and I arrived into a place that is just full of everyone calling themselves warmongers. Warhammer hobbyists. Everyone's like, I'm a warmonger, I'm a Warhammer hobbyist, and they're all showing pictures of Warhammer, and I'm like, damn, has the community really formed around the game Warhammer as opposed to wargaming? And it's kind of rough, and I suspect, and I do not mean, this is going to get a little bit spicy, guys. This is going to get a little bit spicy. There might be a little bit drama here, right? But I'm not throwing shade at anybody. I'm not going to be naming names. I'm not going to be shaming anybody here, because I'm a content creator. I cover Games Workshop myself. But I can't help but feel like part of the reason why Games Workshop have been so successful in dominating the discourse on Twitter, especially. I don't know about Instagram. I don't really know about Facebook, because I'm not really on those platforms. The reason why they've been so successful in dominating Twitter is because there is a huge amount of... Thank you very much for the follow there, Average Mini. There is a huge amount... You subscribe before you follow. What's up? There is a huge amount of kind of content creators on Twitter who paint minis that have been sent to them by Games Workshop. And I don't really see any other companies engaged in that kind of behavior. It's mostly Games Workshop that are sending out miniatures early to painters with... I really don't want to be rude. I really don't want to be rude. But with pretty small audiences, all things considered. Twitter is a pretty small platform. There's not like a ton of people on Twitter. To me, like, Twitter is mostly for kind of shit posts, right? Like, for me, like, Twitter is kind of like a fun little... If anything, it kind of actively is sucking up time that really could be better spent building things like my YouTube channel, or my or like even a TikTok or something, you know what I mean, with like a big, healthy, diverse community. Twitter is super small, but I can't help but feel like there has been kind of like an astroturfing of the Twitter community by Games Workshop, because they're constantly sending out materials, they're constantly sending out new things. Every single week, there are pictures of Warhammer minis that have been painted, the newest releases by Twitter, and the entire community has like cemented itself around. I'm only on Twitter for like almost a year, like half a year now. I've been on Twitter, and all I've seen is that people have cemented themselves around Warhammer as opposed to like wargaming. And in fact, if you post anything else that isn't really Warhammer, it's kind of weird. It's kind of odd. Like you just don't see it that much. Usually, it's Warhammer stuff. And funnily enough, I get a lot of criticism. That's fine. I get a lot of criticism from a lot of different people. Well, some of the people who criticize me the most are studio painters. Interestingly enough, are studio painters. And I find that kind of weird, but then you kind of go onto their Twitter page and you see a bunch of Warhammer minis they've painted professionally, and you're like, oh yeah, that's right. I guess I represent an existential threat to your business. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just want variety, I guess. But it's weird. It's weird. But then the same is true of Reddit, I guess, right? Like the Warhammer 40k subreddit is the biggest hobby community on the internet, as far as I'm concerned. Unless you want to count somewhere like 4chan, and Jesus, I'm guessing we don't. 500,000 users on the Warhammer 40k subreddit. Like, that's wild. I can't help but feel like, as much as Games Workshop has been successful, I wonder, is the term mini wargamer as a label, is it just not good enough? Because evidently people don't seem to identify with it, so maybe it needs to be changed. Maybe we're not wargamers. Maybe we need to think of a different label for wargaming. Is that the case? I wonder. Because be under no like we need a label that isn't hashtag warmonger. We need a label that belongs to the people. We not to the corporations. Let's see. Let's scroll down a little bit. Moister says, I used to go all in on GW, but now I have the bolt action hobby to take my money. It's the bolt action game. The decoy says, I checked Wayland Games Black Friday sales. Sadly, Carnivale isn't on it. I noticed that myself. Fucking A, says Cuz. Thaumatology GW stores keep getting smaller. They do. Well, there was a big shift. For a while there in like the mid 2000s. Or 2010s. Tabakman says, I just got a FOMO box. Discourse, might you please justify my choice? The worst part is, guys, I get got by the FOMO too. It's one of the reasons that these box that I create the content that I do. I don't make this content to tell people how they feel. I create this content to tell you how I feel and why I feel this way. Right? These FOMO boxes impact me pretty disproportionately. I struggle with controlling my spending when it comes to these sorts of purchases. I really do. I had to actively block myself from buying new Games Workshop boxes. When people are like, oh, well, actually, it's fine. You can just wait a couple of months, and then everything is released separately. The things inside this box are not exclusive. Just wait like 3 months or so, and then they're sold separately. That's not good enough for me. And the reason why it's not good enough for me is because I feel an intense amount of pressure to buy it now. I buy into the hype. I can't help it. My brain chemistry is in such a way that I buy into the hype. I don't do it purposefully, but I get excited I get hyped. I get hyped for stuff. I'm an excitable person. I get really into it. So it's not good enough for people to say, oh, just wait 3 months. I don't do that. These boxes put me in a position where I feel an intense amount of pressure to buy them because I don't want to miss on the saving. I don't want to miss on the exclusive minis. I want them now. This is when all the marketing's happening. I feel this acutely. I feel this intensely. And I don't think I'm alone either. I know I'm not alone because these boxes work. Because the boxes are doing exactly what they're designed to do. They're designed to make me feel pressure. Everyone who says, oh, well, you can just wait 3 months. Evidently, lots of people can't. Because lots of people buy these boxes. Loads of people buy these boxes, and I don't think it's particularly healthy either to make the hobby revolve around exclusive FOMO box sets. I actually think that's kind of the opposite. I'm of the opinion that whenever you're releasing a new model range, you should sell the new model range. It's crazy, it's wild, it's innovative, I know. But when back in 2010, I've talked about this before in the channel, back in 2010 when they were releasing the new Dark Eldar range refresh, still to this day, the best range refresh the Games Workshop have ever been involved in. What did they do? They sold everything separately. They sold the Dark Eldar Archon. They sold the Dark Eldar Kabbalite Warriors. They sold the Witches. They sold them all separately. There was an entirely new range, and you could just go into the store and pick up what you want. Now, this isn't to say that bundles shouldn't exist. Bundles are good when they give a saving. They serve a purpose, and they can be useful for both companies and also for consumers. They can be useful for both types of people, but not exclusively. Don't do what's known as exclusive bundling, because that actually ends up alienating lots of people. It alienates me. I've had to make a principled stand of not buying these box sets, even though many times I want them. I wanted the Slaves to Darkness box set. The price point was just way too high, but I wanted them. The new models look really good. And they absolutely are designed to put pressure on consumers to buy them. Absolutely. Defrost Over says, Games Workshop prices got me to buy a 3D printer instead of 2,000 points of Chaos Knights. Well, that's what I like to hear. Honestly. I think the 3D printers are really good products. The tendency of flesh and blood miniature game companies trying to emulate the outdated toxic online game company corporate models and approaches are, in the words of my people, toxic bullshit. I totally agree, cuz. I think that's a big misstep. I've seen a couple of companies kind of come out, and I'm like, oh no, what are you doing? You need to be setting yourself apart. Don't be trying to indulge in that kind of behavior. You're not big enough. You can't do it. Oh, jeez, it's awkward. The average mini says, honestly, a weird situation with the hobby. I feel personally as to me, at least just painting the mini seems like I'm missing out so much. But I super struggle with games like Warhammer or others, and I feel really awkward asking for help. Well, don't feel awkward asking for help for sure. I'm always here. The community's always here. If you have any issues at all, feel free to ask in chat or in the discords and things like that. Definitely. But like just painting minis is like probably, I think the vast majority of hobbyists are just painting minis. Spicy discourse time. Right, Twitter is supposed to be an echo chamber. I need to weed myself off Reddit. It says Trail Arrow. It's dangerous. It's hard. Defrost Over. Posting pics of painted minis on Reddit is a great way to get ignored by a lot of the Warhammer 40k subreddit if you're not a pro. Well, you can't even. That's the thing. You can't even can't even post up no Warhammer minis in the biggest hobby community in the world. Woof. That's kind of rough, isn't it? That's kind of rough. Frozen the Dog says, the Ash Waste rules are still not available, by the way. Are they not? I forgot about them. That's wild. Necromunda players. Jeez, it's crazy. So I Am Zombie Food says, if GW released an Imperial Guard regiment that wasn't Cadians, I would probably have FOMO too. I get you there. I get you. I get people are kind of a little bit sick of the old Cadians. I like them personally. I think they're okay. They're not like exciting, but they're okay. I always prefer Deathcore Creek. Rodon Line says, no FOMO for me. Next to Kill Team, I'm slowly building a Firstborn and Deathwatch army. No boxes for them. Well, that's it, I guess. If nothing taps your button. My problem is I'm really into everything. Really, I'm into a lot of stuff. Aside from like Space Marines, I'm like into most things. I'm actually. I definitely get got by a lot of stuff. Tobacco Man says, here's the thing. These phone boxes are, as they are, were only since 2020, really. I really hate them. Value box sets I love, but not new release, get it now boxes. Those I hate. I totally agree. I detest them. They're new. That's the thing that gets me, too. People are like, oh, well, this is, whatever. Like, if you don't like it, don't buy it. It's like, this stuff's new. This stuff is new. They're going to sell out because they're limited, and as less people buy them, there's just going to be less available to buy. That's all that's going to happen. Games Workshop will limit the release runs, but this is 100% like purposeful. And every single time I criticize them, I have this huge crowd of people ready to tell me why they think it's fine. And it's like, okay, dude, well, I disagree. I disagree, you know? Oh god. Okay, well, look, I think that gives us, we've been chatting away for an hour and a half. I think that might be time for us now to get into some gaming. What do you guys think? I think we might be doing a little bit of Arkham Horror, maybe? A little bit of Arkham Horror? I'm thinking a trench coat guard army, the city defenders from Archon Studios, and I'm painting them like Napoleonic redcoats. That sounds pretty fun. Tobacco says, I'm going to say a spicy take. I don't like the new guard model looks for infantry. Don't like the knee pad or lip of the helmet. I may be alone in that. No, I don't. I think that the Astra Militarum community, the Imperial Guard community are pretty. They're pretty. I think there's like a division there for sure. I think there's like a lot of division. Alright, okay, so, Decoy says, Arkham Horror, Netrunner, Impromptu Spending Stream, what have you got for it? This is the thing, I don't know. I can play some, okay, let's do a Twitch poll. Let's do a Twitch poll. Okay, let's do it. How do I make a poll for myself? Okay, let's do like a little poll. Oh, I gotta log in on Twitch. Twitch is making me log in. I'm like, I'm like streaming, bro. What the hell? Okay, hold up. Let's do a little poll. Pixie says, the whole Twitter thing freaked me out. Brand identification is not a healthy thing to get caught in, and I think the backlash demonstrated that. I saw some crazy stuff being written and it disturbed me a lot. To be honest, I was surprised at the vitriol that I received. I was genuinely pretty surprised at the amount of vitriol. I knew that I would annoy some people because there is definitely a group of people out there who basically have certainly made it part of their life. They get very, very offended. So I'm just adding in a little token here. I've got like all sorts of extra added levels of security. That's it, security. So I knew that it might upset some people. I was not prepared for the level of vitriol that it received at all. I was very surprised at how offended people got at the idea of being told that they are fans of something as opposed to being hobbyists. To me, though, this has always been obvious. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know when this changed. Because even whenever I was like deep in Games Workshop, I never thought of myself as well. Basically, I feel like the Warhammer hobbyist idea, to me, I always thought of myself as a kind of a hobbyist. I collected and played Warhammer, but I never perceived myself as a Warhammer hobbyist necessarily. But then I also didn't even know about the term wargamer, really. So I didn't perceive myself as a wargamer either. I just thought I was like a Warhammer player. But like, it's kind of odd, like when you think about it, like how exceptionalist the Warhammer hobby has been, right? Like, this idea that it's a hobby is something kind of wild. It actually speaks to the fact that wargaming as a hobby is not, people don't get exposed to it. You know, they do get stuck inside this little echo chamber, inside this paved walled garden. All right, let's put up a poll. We're gonna poll some folk. I can do polls. Here we go. Let's manage a poll. Let's manage a poll. Hang in there. We're looting your activity. Thank you very much. If Games Workshop ran a subscription for $50 a month to be able to download and print some baseline minis, they'd make tons more money than they do now. They just rebranded 3D printer and resin as the GW brand. The problem with that would be is that I think they would undermine, or they would fear that they would undermine their entire kind of business model. All right, what's Monday night? What'll we do on Monday night? Right, what do we got, guys? We got Arkham Horror. New Arkham Horror campaign. So if you want a new Arkham Horror campaign, I'll have to build a deck. I'll build a deck with you guys. And we could actually even kind of randomize the investigators and stuff like that. Arkham Horror campaign. Okay, that's one choice. We got one Arkham Horror campaign. Let's see. Play a video game. We could play some Age of Empires. I'd be down for some Age of Empires, actually. Age of Empires. We could play some Age of Empires. We could play some. Okay, what else? What else could we do? We could play some. It's kind of unfortunate. I wish I could. I would love to put down paint stuff, but I can't. Yeah, we could do some converting. I would love to play Netrunner, but I don't know how. I understand that there's this Jinteki thing, but I would need to like build a Netrunner deck. So I don't know, Netrunner. We could do Netrunner on Jinteki, Netrunner online. I guess could be a bit of an idea. And let's see what else. I think is that everything? Is that all we need? And I guess let's see. There's something I have to do here. Trolling Twitter. There is something to do with not allowing a certain thing to be used. All right, let's do a 3-minute poll. Let's do a 3-minute poll. No, let's make it 2 minutes. Okay, let's just make it 2 minutes. Okay, let's start the poll. Arkham Horror campaign, Age of Empires, Netrunner Online, or that's it. I guess, well, I mean, I guess we could continue to chat. It's just I'd probably be chatting as we play. Watch Frasier. Oh god, guys, I would actually. I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but I would love to do some reactions content. I love to like watch some hobby stuff and react. I don't know if I'm allowed to though. It feels a little bit rude. It feels a little bit rude. Okay, let's do it. Let's start the poll. What do we do? What do we do about that? Let me know, guys. I'm gonna get another one of those Tropicana. They're pretty delicious. I'd love to paint minis, but you won't be able to see me painting, so it feels a bit like, you know, it kind of like it would just be me being like, huh, let's paint this. You wouldn't be able to see it at all. You would not be able to see it. Martin is a far-right reactionary in the early seasons. I don't know if I'd go that far, but oh, here's the beauty of the Age of Empires choice. I see it's winning at the minute. I didn't specify which one. Whoa! We're almost done. Poll is halfway through. Let's get the poll on 33. Do not get the poll on 33-33. Oh, Age of Empires is winning pretty significantly, actually. Oh, a Netrunner just caught up. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Netrunner's winning. You guys will have to play for me, though. I'm not... I'll have to listen to your decisions on what to do, though. I'm still, like... I've literally only played a couple of Netrunner games. Oh, Arkham Horror really in the what's the word for it? The back. Nobody wants Arkham Horror. All right, let's see. It's looking. Here we go. We're gonna get the results now. Netrunner Online is the winner. Netrunner Online, 43 votes for Netrunner Online as opposed to 32 for Age of Empires. Okay, awesome. We can do that. Let's do that. Let's do some Netrunner as voted by today's contestants. Now here's the deal. Here's the deal with Netrunner, guys. Here's the deal with Netrunners. I haven't played the game very much. I'm not very good at the game, but we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. Okay, so here we go. Let's do this. So I gotta have to build a deck first of all. Because I have no idea. I've already made a Jinteki account earlier, so let's throw on the browser capture. So I've already made a Jinteki sort of account, which is basically like Netrunner online. So you can just play it online. You can just play it online. But first of all, we're gonna have to build a deck. We're gonna have to build a deck. So let's go to Europe. All right, let's go to deck builder. Let's build a new core deck. Type or paste a. Okay, so I think we gotta build it in. How do we add? I think we've got to build it in Netrunner DB. So let's build it there. All right, I'm gonna need your help. I'm gonna need your help, guys. I'm gonna need your help in building this. So I hope y'all know some Netrunner. I hope y'all know some Netrunner. So we're gonna build two decks. We're gonna build a corp. We're gonna build a corp, and we're gonna build a. Actually, we'll build a corp deck. Screw it. I don't want to play runner. I want to play evil corporation. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna play. Now we're gonna look for Games Workshop. No, let's play NBN. I kind of like the idea of playing as Fox News. So let's play NBN. All right. Let's do it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to register here. So let me just pop over to here. So Netrunner is a card game. It was created by Fantasy Flight. Or rather, it was bought by Fantasy Football. I'm actually not 100% sure. And it is an asymmetrical card game where one person is playing as a corporation and another person... How the hell do I delete this? Let me just do that. And done. Okay, sorry. I was just banning a bad person. A bad person from the chat. Okay, so you're basically one person is playing as a corporation and they're trying to score what are called like agendas, and then another person's playing as a hacker and they're trying to hack into your deck and things like that. It's very interesting. It is totally asymmetrical, and it's a ton of fun. So let us do this. Let's register an account here. I have one. Alignment Inc. Where's alignment? He's not here. Okay. Congrats, Discourse. Your account is not here. Okay. Thank you. Okay. And then let's do a deck. All right. Let's do it. How the hell do I build? Okay, let's build a core. Let's build a core. All right, let's do an NBN deck. So NBN are basically like Fox News. They control the horizontal. They control the vertical. They control basically a lot of stuff. They're all of like the internet and all of the news and entertainment and Hollywood and things like that. All right, let's see. So who shall we play? Who shall we play, guys? So is anybody in chat? Does anybody in chat know how to play Netrunner? Does anybody here know how to play Netrunner? Am I alone? I need guidance. Okay, so who's a good NBN? So you guys might notice each of NBN are not like just NBN. This is like a faction, and they have tons of different. You can see on the cards different identities, different divisions and subdivisions and things like that. I know how to play, but I don't usually play NBN, says Decoy. But okay, well, we're gonna do it. So let's see. We got a division. All you need to know information dynamics. Controlling the message. A mega core. The first time running trash is an install core card. You may trace. I don't know what that means. Use these credits during traces. Reality plus. The world is yours. Your maximum hand side is increased by 1. That sounds pretty good. Near Earth hub. Okay, let's go Near Earth hub then. Let's see. Where's Near Earth hub? Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright, let's pick this one. We're gonna play as Near Earth hub. Every hour, every minute, every second is the flavor text for these guys. Alright, let's build a deck. Okay, so you have, it depends actually, I think, on the faction you're playing as. I think that this faction here, oh my god, why is this so small? I think it has 45. I think it gets 45 cards. So let's see. I wonder if there's any deck lists we can maybe get inspired by. Yeah, this one needs 45. All right, let's see NBN. What was it called? It's Near Earth hub. Let's do it. Let's net deck. Let's net deck. So I think what we'll do is we'll net deck for now, and then we'll build one after we kind of have a little bit of an idea what the hell's going on. Here's a Corp Beginner, a starter deck for Wayland. Maybe we'll play with this. Let's play with this. Let's play with a starter deck for Wayland. Wayland are kind of like just an evil corporation. You know, Wayland Yutani style. They're just really into thank you very much for the follow, Neapolitan. They're just really into like getting money, right? So let's build this. Okay, so how do we import this into Jinteki? Let's add car. Okay, so type or piece a deck list. It will be parsed. Okay. How do we build this into Jinteki? Copy into text file. Okay, maybe that'll be it. Okay. That might be not like that. Not like that. Let's So we've got hostile takeover. We got 3 of these, apparently. Hostile. Oh. Curious. Casual. Ah, okay, that's NBN. Wait, can we just play with these? Wait, can we just play with these Corp starter deck? Corp booster deck. Can we just play with these? Because if we can, we'll just do that. Oh, let me move me over here, I guess. Oh, then let's just play with those. That's great. Let's stop messing about. Stop messing about. Let's make a new game. All right, discourse is game. Core. Create. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's play some games. I've never used this system, by the way, so we're kind of playing with fire here. We're kind of doing it live, which is a bit dangerous. Oh, we got ourselves our first player. Okay, let's see. Brave Rising. All right. Hi. How do we start? Oh, we're waiting for. Oh, I've got to select the deck. Wait, where's my decks? Hey, where are my decks? You said I could play with those ones. Let's see. Select a deck. Where are they? This is a free game, Pixie. Yeah. I'm missing. I'm not sure how to pick a deck. So, funnily enough, Netrunner is no longer supported by Fantasy Flight Games, which means that it's actually being run now by a community. Let's see. Let me deck builder. You would think then that I could see deck builder. I have some of the starter decks. Let's see. Deck builder. This is... Oh. System gateway. Casual. Maybe it's the, Aha. I think it might be the setting, maybe. Let me see. What if I were to create a new game? And then... Format. Casual. There we go. Right. Done. Alright, this course is game 1. Alright, there we go. I got it now. Oh, wait, no. Swap sides. I want to be core. Okay, and now I can... Yes, there we go. Right, we got it now. Right, we can play the core booster pack. Done. Okay, we got it. All right, we're working it out. We're doing it now. Okay, so we can play the creative Lieutenant Sobo losing his mind over there. We can play using the setup, the sort of standard starter set core. I don't think this will be very competitive, but we're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna play. We're gonna kick ass. So here is the kind of setup to the game. It's called Netrunner. Essentially, one person is gonna play the core. I'm gonna be the core. We're gonna be up against a runner. Hi there. And they're going to be trying to steal... Oh, it's decoy. Get off the stream, decoy. You're not allowed to watch. You're going to stream snipe me. You're not allowed to do that. Because a lot of this game is about bluffing. So there will be these things called agendas that I'm trying to score as the corporation, and the runner will be trying to steal them from me and score them for themselves. So the runner is going to be attacking me, and as a corporation, I'm going to be trying to set up firewalls. I'm going to be trying to basically protect myself. I'll not watch a beat stream. All right, good. Okay, good. Keep you honest. Keep you honest. And so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be kind of building up and doing it. Okay, let's start. Yeah, cool. All right, so I don't know what the hell we're going to be. All right, so I'm playing as the Syndicate, who is a megacore. You work for us, you just don't know it yet. All right, so. Okay. Right, so here are our cards. And I don't know how to. Can I F11 to make this full screen? Here we go. Right, so. Let's put me here. Let's put me over here. Okay, so let's see. Government subsidy we've got in our hand, which costs 10, which gives us 15. We have hedge fund, which costs 5 and gains us 9. That's credits. That's like currency we'll use to buy our cards. We have white space. This is what's known as an ice. This is actually a firewall. We'll be able to put this out and protect our cards. We have retribution. Play only if the runner is tagged. Trash one installed program or piece of hardware. Okay, I don't know what that does. Send a message. That's an agenda. So I think that's what we need. So I think we'll keep all these cards. That seems pretty good. All right, let's start. So let's start our turn. We go first. The first thing that happens is we have 3 actions and we draw a card. So how it works is we basically have 4 actions, but we have to draw a card as our first action. The runner just has 4 actions that they can do anything they want with. You can do things like draw a card, you can gain a resource, you can play a card, or you can put cards out face down. I'm going to play all my cards face down so that the runner won't know what I'm playing. And they'll have to check them. They'll have to do what's called a run in order to check our cards and try to steal our agendas. So the first thing I think we're going to do is we're going to play Hedge Fund, because that'll gain us 9 credits. So basically we're getting plus 4 credits. So, sweet. Gonna play that. So we've done that. We've spent 1 click on that. We've basically spent 1 action. And then I think we will gain a credit. And then we will play, government subsidy. There we go. And that's us. So that gives us, we're up to 15 credits now. It's quite a lot. You start the game with 5 credits. We've now got 15. We've got some government subsidies. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about getting all these government subsidies and such things. Let's see. Can I go here? So I don't know where's the best. Where am I best going? Am I best going like here? Is this for the best? Make myself a little bit smaller, or how about like up here? Seems to be pretty empty space, honestly. So let's go over here, even though it's kind of weird. I'm like floating in the sky. Hello, I'm floating like woo. Okay, so let's see. The runner just played. Oh wait, no, I can't go here. I don't know where I'm going. All right, so the runner just played a card called Docklands Pass. The first time each turn you breach headquarters, access 1 additional card. So what that means. If you see down here on my side, jailbreak. They're basically trying to make a run on my my HQ. No further actions. So this here down over here is my HQ. They can try and hack into my HQ. That's basically my hand of cards, and they can pull a card from my hand at random. If they pull a card, they get to look at it and see what I've got in my hand. Or if they pull an agenda card, they actually get to steal it and score it. My archives is basically my graveyard. They're able to go into my graveyard and pull things out there. I don't know why they want to do that. There's nothing there. R&D is my deck. That's where I'm drawing my cards from. R&D. They can check the top card of my deck if they do basically they hack into it. No further actions. Let's see. So it looks like they looked at my R&D and they drew Off-World Office, which is one of my agendas, and they scored it. This game is all about the first person to 7 points. The first person to 7 points wins. And you can see on this card the little 2 down there in the bottom left-hand side. That's 2 agenda points that was worth. So what's happened there is, it's harder to see basically on Jinteki, but essentially Decoy has looked at the top card of my deck and saw that it was an off-world office, which is an agenda, which means that he steals it, and he scored it. All right. Okay, so it's my turn. So first thing that happens is we draw a card.
Boom. Games. Cards. Stuff.
Thank you very much for the subscription, Alignment. So we drew a card, which is Karuna. This is an ice. That's a firewall. I think we're going to need to start getting some firewalls out. So the goal here is we want to protect ourselves. So firstly, let's play Karuna to protect we can protect our archives, our R&D HQ, or a new remote. Basically, if we want to play a card, like for example, our agenda, send a message, we can play that face down. But you see up at the top right, it costs 5. That'll cost us 5 credits to actually score that card. And we have to place each credit one at a time using an action. So it takes us a while to actually score our cards. Meanwhile, the runner's trying to steal them. So what we're going to do is, we're going to protect our headquarters, I think. We're going to protect our headquarters so that he can't look into our hand without having to get past this card. Decoy doesn't know what this is. The runner basically doesn't know what this card is. But he can try, next time he wants to try and look at our hand, he's going to have to get through it. And I will reveal it. And I'll pay the 4 resources to play it. Then let's play our second code gate, our ice, which is called white space. Let's play that now. And you can see here what happens is if they try to get through it, the runner loses 3 credits. And then if the runner has 6 credits or less, end the run. That's what he's going to have to do. Let's play that. And let's protect our R&D. That's what your deck is called, R&D. So we're going to protect that. And then finally, we're going to play Public Trail. Play only if the runner made a successful run during their last turn. Give the runner 1 tag unless they pay 8 credits. And I know Decoy can't pay 8 credits. I don't think he has enough money. So we're going to make him pay. And we're going to pay 4 to make him do that. Now, tags don't do anything. They have no impact by themselves. They have no impact by themselves. It's just up to basically like they will bounce off other cards, essentially. All right, let's end the turn. Okay, so we've got a firewall up on our deck, which means next time he wants to do a run on our deck, he's gonna have to get through that. And now if he wants to get to see our hand of cards, he's gonna have to get through Karuna, which is doing 2 net damage. Damage basically means that if he takes damage from us, he has to discard cards, and if he ever has no cards in hand and has to discard another card, he loses. He just dies and we win. So, you know. Now, it looks like what he did was he just tried to gain some resources. What game am I playing, Alignment? This is Netrunner. It's a famous game. Famously, apparently it's the best card game ever made, according to a lot of people. All right, so let's start the turn. Okay, so policy. While this ice is protecting a remote server, it gains +2 strength in the turn. That's great. Okay, so what have we got in our hand? We have send a message. That's an agenda. So I think we're going to do that. But what we'll do, let's see. So we've got, that's going to cost us. So if you look at the top left-hand corner, if Decoy's ever going to actually like do a run, for example, if he wants to look at the top card of our deck at R&D down here, he'll say, I'm going to go do that. And then I can choose whether or not to basically reveal my firewall, which is white space. And to reveal it will cost me money. So it costs me 2 to reveal it. And I probably will do that. So I want to hold on to some money in case he like tries to run on a bunch of different stuff. So I think what we'll do is we will play Palisade. We'll do a new remote server. Like so. We'll draw a card. Diviner. Do 1 net damage. If you trash a card with a printed play or install cost that's an odd number, end the run. Okay, let's put down our agenda. Let's put it into server 1 down here. Oh, I'm in the way of server 1. There we go. Let's do it. Okay. And that's us. Let's end the turn. We got 11 resources. We got 2 cards on our HQ. We've got an agenda going out. We're going to have to spend 5 turns 5 actions, basically, to get that agenda out. Send a message. When this agenda is scored or stolen, you may res one installed piece of ice, ignoring all costs. What res means is we can play that face-up palisade, for example. Okay, so Decoy has played a card called Tread Lightly, which is run any server. During that run, the res cost of each piece of ice is increased by 3. So essentially, this would cost us 3 to res. And at the best of times, this, because he's playing this card, is going to cost us 6. Now, I think we do that because we don't want him to score 3 agenda points. So I think we do that. Res Palisade. Because otherwise, he'll just get past it and get our agenda, send a message. He'll just get it for free. But we need to put up a wall against him. So let's res it. So I reveal Palisade. Cost me 6, which was quite a lot. But now he has to get through Palisade in order to actually to get to our send a message. I don't know what this means. Fire unbroken subroutines. Okay, let's do it. Done. Sure. I don't know what that means. I'm guessing it's the little text on it. Hey. That person is a Bonaviator. Okay, right. There we go. So there is quite a lot going on in the game, like for sure. But basically, it's kind of simple in the sense that I just draw a card each turn, and then I'm trying to score agenda points, and he's trying to steal them, basically. All right, so I think we advance this with 1. It costs us a resource to do each time. And then we do this. I think then we gain a credit. Yeah, in case we need to put Karuna up. All right, let's end turn. Get a credit the old-fashioned way. Meta spends an action to use runner basic action cards to draw 1 card. Telework contract. So it looks like Decoy is now working at a call center in order to make a little bit of money. Creative commission, gain 5 resources. Okay. So let's play our game then. Let's see, what do we pick up? Bron 1.0. Okay, so firstly, I think we're going to So, I think we will advance this. Let's play Bran. Let's play Bran. It's because it's really expensive. Where do we want to play it, though? I think we want to play it over server 1, maybe? Alright, and then let's play Seamless Launch. Oh, wait, what happened there? Okay, and then that should score. So let's score it. Huzzah! And then we can therefore show this for free. We can basically res this for free. And this would normally cost us 6. So let's do that. And then let's end the turn. Okay. Right. I think that was an okay play. I'm actually honestly 100% not sure. I'm not sure at all. Because this is a good, like, firewall. If you see here, it, like, makes him do a bunch of stuff. He loses an action. And then each like, little arrow here you see is a subroutine. You may install 1 piece of ice from HQ or archives directly inward from this ice, ignoring all costs. Oh, let's see. So I can't res Karuna. So let's just let him go for it. There's nothing in here we want to lose anyway. He can't really do anything. Can't really take anything from our hand. So he can see a card. Basically what's happening now is that he's going to look at one of the cards that we have in our hand. So he accesses Diviner and Retribution. So he sees both. We don't, unfortunately, have enough money to raise white space. Sadly. No further actions. Let's see, what he gets to see the top card of our deck now at this stage. Hello there, Schnee or Shan. How's it going? Oh no, he stole Off-World Office. He found another agenda. How is the PN2K Points of Space Marines in 24 Hours project going? It's gonna go in a single day, so it hasn't started yet. I still need to, no further actions. I still need to like build them, basically at this stage. So I'm gonna be moving into my new property first, my new house, and then I will build them all. All right, let's Penny Shaver. Whenever you make a successful run, place 1 resource on this hardware, then take all credits from it. All right. So I think that's all actions then. So we get to draw a card. Sad. Let's I think we just do this the old-fashioned way. I think we just gain credits. Yeah. Kind of sad, but there we are. We'll just spend 3 actions gaining a credit. Are you going to stream any of it? I don't know, Pixie, actually. I don't know if maybe I will stream the building. The building's going to be kind of awkward. Do we want to res white space? Yeah, I think we do. I think we do want to res white space. Yeah. Let's do it. Fire unbroken subroutines. There we go. So basically, he has an icebreaker now for him. He basically can hack into our firewalls using Mayfly. He has interface one resource and break 1 subroutine. When this run ends, trash this program. Those are our subroutines right there. You see, the first subroutine is the runner loses 3 credits. Then the second subroutine is the runner has 6 credits or less, and the run. I am already neck deep in the pain. Yeah, what is a little more? All right, let's start our turn. Amaze Amusement. This is an upgrade. Persistent. Whenever a run on this server ends, if the runner stole any agendas during that run, give the runner 2 tags. Interesting. That's an NBN card. Okay. Unfortunately, he's got 4 out of 7 at the minute. So he's stolen 2 of our off-world offices, which is kind of annoying. I think, honestly, we just gain 3 credits. Next turn, we can play Hedge Fund, which will get us a little bit more resources. But we don't have any agenda, unfortunately. It would be nice to kind of get a different ice other than white space. White space, if you look at the bottom left, there's like a 0 there. That's the strength. So it's really easy for him to bait. I don't know how he beats it, though. I haven't played the game long enough to understand. Robo Discord. Makes sense, though. I'm playing like an evil corporation right now. Makes sense for me to be a robot. The machine spirit. Oh, it's been sated. Oh, that's sad. It's always sad to lose. To lose machine spirit discourse. All right, let's draw a card. All right, let's play Hedge Fund. That gives us up to 9 credits now. Okay. Resolve one of the following. If the runner is tagged, you may resolve both instead. Is the runner tagged? No. All right, let's draw a card. Superconducting Hub. When you score this agenda, you may draw 2 cards. Let's do it. Let's play. Let's play this to server 1. Nice. All right, let's get it out there. Let's end the turn. So our server here is pretty well defended, right? Like we've got this firewall, which will force him to end the run just immediately if he doesn't break through all the subroutines. And then we have the palisade, which gives it 4 strength. So I feel pretty happy with this agenda. I think we can get this done next turn. Unfortunately, that'll be us at 4 then. We'll have kind of caught up. We'll be equal with the runner. You know you're gonna do a skittish robot discourse or machine in adept discourse, says Alignment Dink. Maybe at some stage. I'm really looking forward to being able to do some more skits, honestly. The skits I'm looking forward to being able to do. What's this? Overclock. Place 5 resources on this event, then run any server. You can spend hosted credits during that run. Okay, can turn fire unbroken subroutines, yeah. Choose an ice to install from archives or HQ. Let's install Diviner. And done. So this has a strength of 6, which is a lot. Honestly, guys, I love to explain how the like kind of like what the strength means for the runner. I genuinely have no idea. I don't know. I'm just putting out cards right now. From what I understand, so if you look at Mayfly at the bottom left, it has 1 strength, so it's able to defeat icebreaker AI. So I think that there's different types of ice. On Mayfly, it has 1 strength, and you can spend a credit to increase the strength by 1. So it costs him money to try and get, like, the higher the strength of the card of our firewall, the more money it will cost him to get through. So we basically kind of bleed him. Is it our turn, or are we waiting for... I think we're waiting for Decoy to go. Oh, okay. So we did 1 net damage. And we do another... What's going on? I actually don't know what the hell happened there. I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. Does anyone know if Warhammer Conquest is online like Netrunner, since GW abandoned it years ago? Warhammer Conquest? I don't even remember that. What happened? I actually don't know what the hell happened there. But there we go. That's Netrunner, ladies and gentlemen. What did you think? Was it too weird? Was it too awkward? Because I honestly, I don't know what the hell's going on half the time. I just, I honestly, I just play the game. I just try to create things, try to create firewalls and protect things. Defrostover, thank you very much. Well, Defiantly Loud Farts, thank you very much for that. Firstly, incredible name, but also for gifting out those subs there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How did I kill you, Decoy? How did I do that? I don't understand. I don't get how it works. I actually don't know, like, what the hell happened there. I still don't know the game very well. Like, I'm still learning the game. Let's play against some hotshot who kind of knows what's going down. Shall we play a runner? Shall we try a runner? And we'll see what it looks like from the other side. I think a runner might be a little bit more simple. And let's play casual. Somebody called Frankenstein gifted me a sub, so I thought I should do the same, says Defiantly Loud Farts. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Average Mini says, I've just had a good strong look over at Wayland Games, and I have no clue what I'm looking for. Oh god, I hate being indecisive. Indecisive is tough. I'm very indecisive too. Decoy says, it'd be a bit of an explanation. If you want some practice games off stream sometime, though, I'd be happy to help. Oh yeah, sure. That sounds good. Let's see. So I'm gonna set up a game where I'm playing as the runner. Maybe that'll be more. Maybe there'll be more explanations there for that. I think that might be Let's rename. Let's create a game and we'll call it Learning. My first real learning game. Let's do casual. Let's do core. Oh no, let's swap sides. Let's go any side. No, let's go runner. Let's go runner. And we'll just play the runner booster pack. It is interesting. So the thing that I like is the kind of asymmetry. The problem with Jinteki, I think, is that it's tough to kind of see how the game works, if you get me. Like, so it's actually really simple. Basically, I have like a deck of cards. Thank you very much for the subscription there, Scython.
Are you fine, Discourse?
I am.
Hi.
I am Scython. Thank you very much. I am fine, thank you. But thank you very much for the donation. So you basically got your deck of cards, which is called R&D. Then you have your hand of cards, which is called your HQ. And then you have your trash bin, your kind of graveyard, which is called your archives. And then the runner is basically doing runs on each of those sections. They're trying to like look at your hand. So for example, if they're like, I'm going to do a run, I spend an action, I do a run on your HQ. They get to pick a card out of your hand and look at it. And if the card they pick is an agenda card, then they score the agenda. They steal it. They go, haha, this belongs to me now. Likewise, they can do the same with your deck. They're going to go, I spend an action, I do a run on your deck. And then they can look at the top card of your deck and see what it is and put it back. And if it's an agenda, they go, aha, I steal this card. So they're basically hunting for your agendas. Meanwhile, as the core, you're trying to score your agendas. You do that by placing them face out on the board, or face down on the board. And then you've got to spend a number of resources on them based on the amount that's on the agenda. And then you score the card. So the runner can the whatchamacallit, the runner can basically say, I'm gonna do a run on that server, on your server there, and they can look underneath it. So you've got to protect it using firewalls. So let's get into it. Let's look at it from the runner's perspective here. So let's do this. Okay. You too. All right, so we've got verbal plasticity. First time each turn you take the basic action to draw one card instead of draw two cards. That's really good. Overclock, place 5 resources in this event, then you can run any server. You can spend hosted credits during that run. That sounds good. We've got an optimizer, +1 thingamabobbin. I don't know what that means. The first program you install each turn costs 1 less to install. Okay, that sounds good. Jailbreak, run HQ or R&D. If successful, draw 1 card, and when you breach the attack server, access 1 additional card. That's pretty good too. Red team, when you install this resource, load 12 resources into it. When it is empty, trash it. Run a central server. You have not run this turn. If successful, take 3 resources. Let's keep this. Okay. I'm just going to say to him, hi, I am new. I will be a bit slow. Sorry, I'm streaming my game. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you can see here, first thing he did was he protected his HQ, and he protected his deck there, basically, and he put a card out to the server. There are cards, like, we could do a run here, and we could go on it. Decoy says Jinteki.net is maybe a bit complicated way to learn it. Well, hold on. How about we play a game on Tabletop Simulator after this game? Would someone like to play a Tabletop Simulator game with me? Someone who knows the game, and maybe it'll be a little bit easier to explain on Tabletop Simulator. Does that sound good? Okay, so let's see here. I think the first thing we do is we play verbal plasticity. Well, no, hold on. Let's face check. Let's check the server. So let's do this. Let's do a run. Let's do the run on server 1. What's going on here? Let's breach the server. Let's see what's going on over there. You accessed wall to wall. Let's see. When your turn begins, if you have any other rezzed assets, resolve 1 of the following. Otherwise, resolve up to 3. Draw 1 card. Gain 1 resource. This has the SKHQ. So let's trash it. It'll cost us 3 resources to trash. Let's trash it. And what that means is, you can see we can trash it down at the bottom right-hand side of the card, it has a little bin icon. That means when we, as a runner, see it, we can pay resources to put it in their archive. So basically bin it. So we're gonna bin it. Screw those guys. We don't want them getting stuff. We don't want them doing wall-to-wall adverts. Okay, now next up, let's gain a credit, and then we'll play verbal plasticity in order to help us draw a card. Alright, and then let's draw a card. Alright, cool. Very nice. Then let's end turn. Let's end turn and start getting set up. Alright, let's do this. So next turn, we're gonna gain a resource, I think, and get telework contract out. Oh, we gotta discard down. Let's see. Let's get rid of this one because we don't know what it means. Or there was one, let's see. Jailbreak. Red team. It looks like he's protected his car, his resources, his R&D and HQ very well. So let's get rid of red team. All right, let's do this. So now he has put on. Oh, he's protecting his archives. Interesting. All right, let's start our turn. So firstly, I think we. I think we draw. No, let's gain a credit and play telework contract, and then spend an action to take 3 resources and then draw. All right, let's see. Sure gamble. That's pretty good. Tread lightly. Run any server gen that run the res cost. Okay, let's end turn. We're gonna have to draw down. Let's get rid of DZMZ optimizer because I don't know what this is. All right. What are these? They're like batteries or something. Okay, let's firstly, let's start our turn. And I think the first thing we want to do is I think we want to play Sure Gamble. So let's take 3 resources from there and play Sure Gamble to get us some 9 resources, which is pretty sweet. Now what? We got 2 more actions. Let's do a run on HQ. Let's do a tread lightly. Let's do it on HQ. Let's breach server. Okay, we're getting into his hand. So we've seen vulnerability audit. Oh, awesome. So we got an agenda. You kind of score this agenda if you installed it this turn. Yes, we stealing it. Sorry. Sorry. So we've stolen the agenda in his hand. All right, next up, let's instead let's play Wildcat Strike. See what he wants us to do. Either one's fine. So he gave us loads of credits. Okay, awesome. All right, let's end the turn. Yeah, it turns out he was vulnerable. So many cards. He's got. Ooh, okay. Something's gone out there. The problem is we don't have any, like, what's the word for it? We don't have any, like, ways to breach his firewalls if he does decide to use them. So I think first things first, we draw a card. Okay, cool. So I think we play Sure Gamble to get lots of money. Then we play Mayfly. And then let's run on his server. Let's see. Place 5 resources. No, I don't need that. Run HQ or R&D. If successful, draw 1 card, and when you breach the attack server, access 1 additional card. Now let's run on server 2. Let's run on server 2. Let's see what's going on there. Okay, so he's revealed Feroz. Oh my god, which is 5 strength. You can advance this ice if it gets +5 strength if there are 3 or more hoisted advancement counters. You can give us the runner 1 tag and the run and the run. So let's add 1 strength. Add 1 strength. How many? We gotta boost it by 5. Add 1 strength. Add 1 strength. Let's see. Can we add more? Continue to encounter ice. Fully break Pharos. Okay, yes. Let's do that. Cool. Let's breach the server. What do we get? Spin Doctor. Oh, damn. Probably wasn't worth, to be honest. It cost us a lot of money, and it just says when you res this asset, draw 2 cards. Remove this asset from the game, shuffle up 2 cards from archives into R&D. Oh, damn. So he just got a bunch of cards back. So he kind of tricked us a little bit there. Have we been tagged? No, we haven't. Okay, so he's creating a new server. Why is he making more servers? Oh, he didn't. He decided not to. Okay. So, first things first. Let's draw a card as our first action. Okay, so now we're getting some leech. Whenever you make a successful run on a central server, place 1 virus counter on this. Okay, let's play that. Let's play Unity. All right, and then let's play Jailbreak, I think. Yeah, let's play Jailbreak. Which is run HQ. Let's run HQ. Let's see what he's got in his hand. Okay, he has revealed Afshar, which is a code gate. Are we able to do? No, we got decoders. Break 1 code gate. Oh, okay, cool. While this ice is protecting HQ, the runner cannot break more than 1 of its printed subroutines during each encounter. Oh no, so we can only break 1 because it's protecting HQ. The runner loses 2 resources. So I think we're gonna have to lose. Let's see, can we add 1 strength for each installed? Let's break 1. Break a subroutine. Let's stop ending the run. And then let unbroken subroutines fire. Okay, I kind of get it now. Continue to movement. Let's breach the server. So what are we seeing? Send a message. Oh my god, we stole another agenda on him. Oh wow, that really worked out for us. We see Ice Wall, which is just a random. You can advance this ice. It gets +1 strength for each hosted advance. All right, no action. All right, cool. And then we got a little virus counter there because whenever we do successful runs now, we get little virus tokens, which is kind of neat. And then I think the ice you're encountering gets -1 strength for the remainder of this encounter. We can basically spend those virus counters later on. Okay, so he's playing Spin Doctor over here. Which allows him to draw cards, basically. Which is good. Which is good for him. Wow, he's really protecting his HQ. Oh, god, he's really protecting stuff. I think we draw some cards. Yeah, let's see. We've got another leech. Let's gain some credits. Let's play Sure Gamble. Let's put out leech. All right, there we go. So we're gonna set ourselves up a little bit. I don't think we're in any rush. We're actually kind of winning. Wow, he's got 21 resources. What the hell? He's got 20 resources. My god. Spin Doctor is so powerful. I don't really know exactly what it's doing. It feels like it's just drawing cards and stuff. My god. He's got, firstly, let's draw some cards. Okay. So, let's see. What can we do? When you res this ice, choose 1 install program. Move that program into this ice. Each hosted program loses all abilities. So this is a code gate. What can we break? Icebreaker. Decoders. So we can break decoders. Let's look at his R&D, I guess. We've already got 1 unity. We don't really need another. Okay, let's look at his R&D. Let's go for his R&D. Let's go all in on this. Okay, let's see. So, a cat. You can advance this ice while there are 3 or more hosted advancement tokens. This ice has 3+ strength, and the runner cannot break more than 1. Okay, so let's encounter it, I guess. Continue to movement. I don't know what that means. Then we let unbroken subroutines. Unfortunately, both of those are going to go off. Yeah. So we got an advancement encounter on that, I think. That's kind of sad. Then we can play Mutual Favor, I think, which allows us to look for an icebreaker. So this is a barrier. So we want something that's anti-barrier. We already have one that's a code gate. So we can break code gates. We want something that can break barriers. So let's do Mutual Favor. We want something that can break barriers. Okay, what can break barriers? We've got Carmen. Break 1 sentry subroutine. No. Oh, Cleaver allows us to break up to 2 barrier subroutines. Okay, let's do Cleaver then. Let's get Cleaver in our hand. All right, there we go. Sick. And the turn. Cool. So I've sort of got a bit of an idea now of what's going on. Oh, he's like placing installed actions or whatever. Well, there are 3 more. It has +3 strength. Oof, oof. Damn, okay, that's pretty tough. All right, let's start the turn. Firstly, I think our first action... Well, what do we want to do? I think we want to break into R&D, I think. Because HQ has one hand. That's okay. Okay. Let's draw some cards. See what we get. We have Conduit. Whenever a successful run ends, you may place 1 virus counter. We're not going to be able to get a successful run, so let's just go on R&D. Begin a credit? Do we need that? Let's see. 1, 2, and then let's run R&D. Let's go with R&D. See what's on the top of his. See what's on the top of his deck. All right, let's do this. So firstly, let's use Cleaver. Continue to encounter ice. What do we break? Does this allow us? Can we? Oh no, I think we screwed up. I think we accidentally chose to let unbroken subroutines fire. Yeah, whoops. I chose the wrong one. I should have chosen the other one. I accidentally chose it end run. I was trying to do the one that wasn't end run, but I didn't know whether or not it was going to cancel or or not. So let's do that again. Let's run again. This time we'll go for R&D again. Alright, continue to encounter ice. Now we're gonna match strength of a cat. Okay, there we go. Continue to movement. How do I break this? What's going on? Can't I defeat this? The 0-4 on the left is your memory. What the hell's memory? What's memory? Do I not have memory or something? Let unbroken subroutines fire. But I'm spending money on this. I don't think I understand what the hell's going on. Click on Cleaver. Okay. And I can add 1 strength. Okay, I've clicked on Cleaver decoy. Break up to 2 barrier subroutines. Is that what I want? Okay, I'll click that. Ah. So I'm gonna break end the run. And then let the unbroken subroutines fire. Okay, and now I'm into the magnet. Right. Continue to approach ice. Okay, I get you, Nelly. Okay, continue to encounter ice. All right, and then this is 3. And I'm able to break this, right? Because I use Unity to match strength and fully break magnet. Okay, then I breach the server. And we get predictive planogram. Oh. Okay. So we got to see that. No action. Okay. So that wasn't the greatest. We draw. We gain a credit. And then we'll play Creative Commission, which will give us 5 resources. And then if we have any remaining clicks, we lose them. But we don't. So that's good. Okay. Okay, I get you, Nelly. Okay, thank you for the help. Still trying to figure this one out. Okay. So I think we need to access the HQ again. Right? Because losing the resources isn't too bad. What's this? So what is this? This little battery. You say it's your memory. What is it? The first program you install each turn costs 1 less to install. Let's play that. Oh, is that like the amount of programs I can install? Ah. Okay. Sure, I can do that. All right, let's gain a credit. Let's gain a credit. Then let's run HQ. It's got a code gate. Yeah, we can break code gates. And what do we got? We got another code gate. Well, as ice is protecting HQ, the runner cannot break more than one of its printed subroutines. Loses 2. So let's encounter the ice. And let's use our Unity. Break 1 code gate. Subroutine. Break a subroutine. We're gonna break the end the run. Alright. And then continue to movement. Then we continue to the next one. We encounter it. And then we add break 1 code gate subroutine. And we will break the end the run, so we let the unbroken subroutines fire, so we lose another 2 resources. But then we should get into HQ now. We should be able to see HQ. Alright. Let's continue to movement. Let's breach the server. Okay, let's see what they've got in his hand. Ice wall. I don't care about ice wall. Alright, let's end the turn. Okay. What's he put into play? So we haven't been tagged, so he only got 1 thing. He's got so many, like, currency. Okay. Let's draw some cards, I think. Carmen, if you make a successful run, this program costs 2 less to install. I think maybe we just do that again. So let's... Wait, we don't want money, do we? Because this can break through both of them. Let's do a run. God, we need cash. Let's get a credit. Let's play this. And then before we do we run again? I think we do. Yeah, let's run his HQ. Let's run his HQ. Alright. Because we don't need cash. Can counter ice. Continue to movement. Right, because we got Unity. Oh, it cost us, of course, it cost us money. You're flat broke, yeah. Bummer. Bummer. I forgot. Alright, let's see what he does. Oh my god, he put another one out. Oh jeez, it's gonna be really hard to get into this thing. Alright, let's start. Okay, let's get 3 resources for that first. So we got 2 there. I think he does have an agenda in his hand. So let's do a run again on his HQ. How much does it cost us? 4 each time. Our Unity can break one. So let's just. So let me do the math. Let me do the math. Okay, let me do the math. Right. So Unity says 1 credit break 1 code gate subroutine. Okay, and then these offshars, they can break. I'm allowed to break 1 subroutine with each one. And each one will make me lose 2 resources. So the first time, I'll spend a resource to break a code routine. Then I'll lose 2. So it'll be 3 spent. And then it'll be 1 more needed for this. So I should gain 1 more credit. Oh yeah, overclock, I guess. That's true. That's true, actually. Let's do that, actually. Then let's get into his HQ again. I feel like his HQ has something in there. Alright, let's encounter ice. And then let's Unity this. Let's break 1 code good. Let's see. Let's break the and the run one. And then choose that card. Let unbroken subroutine fire. Then continue to movement. And then we approach this one. And then we do this. We break the end of the run, and then choose a credit providing card of 1. We choose the overclock, and then we let unbroken subroutines fire. And then we continue to move it. Let's get into the let's just breach the server, boys. What's this? Operation Trace 5. If successful, do X meat damage. X is equal to the sum of the printed agenda points and all agendas the runner stole during the last turn. Okay, so meat damage I think kills us, like hurts us. I don't know what Trace is necessarily. I think we can like bid on that or something with resources. I'm not 100% sure. But okay, so with that we've seen that. And then that gives us we gain some credit, I guess, and then we end the turn. I feel like that's going to be an agenda. Pop down there. The kind of scary part is, though, he's got like 3 walls here. I'm not sure how to... I guess I'm gonna need to... I need to find like some sexy little resources in my deck. I'm guessing it has it. So let's do this. Let's draw. Overclock. God, that's so many. It's so many. It's so strong though. The barrier. Okay, let's gain a credit. Let's play this. See what he gives us. Gives us some more. Awesome. Okay, so we can play this. Cool. It's actually kind of useful. Okay, awesome. So let's discard down to 5. Penny Shiver, is that good whenever you make a successful run? I think it is, because it gives us another program. Plus 1 resource. Okay, so let's get rid of... Let's get rid of Carmen, because we've already got one of those. Let's get a Conduit, because we've already got one of those. And let's get rid of Unity, because we've already got one of those. Alright, cool. What's this? Wall to wall. Oh, okay, so he's got another advert down. Huh, interesting. I feel like this guy is just messing with us. I feel like he's just messing with us. Right, let's start our turn. So firstly, let's take the money. Then let's place 3 with an action. And I think we just slowly get that back. And then let's play a Penny Shiver. Do we want to play a Penny Shiver? Yeah, why not? Let's play a Penny Shiver. And then let's end the turn. I don't know what action I did, but I think I accidentally did the place 1 resource on this hardware. and take all credits from it. I think I accidentally did that. I didn't have any money. Whoops. Okay. Whoa, he's got 7 cards in hand. What the hell's he doing? He played 0. Oh, wow. Look at this. He's really protecting his R&D. Wow. Which feels a bit OTT. I feel like he would have played his, Huh. Do we look into his HQ, I wonder? Once we have the resources. Let's, So, let's play Overclock. Let's try and get into his HQ. Nah, actually, let's screw him. Let's make him... Yeah, let's get into his HQ, and then we'll run on his R&D as well, make him like have to raise all his stuff there and just not spend any money. All right, so let's go into F-Char. Let's go into his HQ. Let's see what he's got going on. Let's encounter the ice. This one is the code gate. So we've got a decoder which allows us to break it. Let's break one code gate subroutine. Let's break that one. Let's take the money. Let that fire. Okay. Then we continue to move it. Then we approach this one. And then we break one code gate subroutine. Let's break this one. And we choose this card, the overclock. And then we let the unbroken subroutines fire. Doesn't matter, we got no money, so it's fine. We continue to move it. Let's get into his HQs, see what he's got going. Oh, we've seen punitive counter-strike again. Oh, we don't need that. Alright, so we've done that. No problem. So I feel like that was worth. Then, let's go into his R&D. Let's do a run on his R&D. No, wait, no, we need, yeah, let's do it. I have to guess he won't res here. I have to guess, right? Because I don't think we can get through Aket. But I guess I don't know if he knows that. Like, I think on the face of it, we can't get through Aket. I'm, like, slowly getting it. I'm, like, slowly starting to understand what the hell's going on. Like, slowly starting to understand what the hell's going on. So he has to decide whether or not to deploy his firewall here. And he's going to have to spend the resources on it. That's him. So I have approached the ice. Is it me? It's his decision here, isn't it? It's not me holding everything up, is it? Oh, can I change my little picture? Ooh. Okay, let's continue to approach ice. Oh, I think he was really thinking about it. Okay, let's approach the ice. So, you can advance the side. Well, there are 3. This ice has +3 strength. The runner cannot break more than one of its printed subroutines. So it's 2. Can we actually break this? Oh, maybe you're. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe he is. Let's see. So can we break this with no money? Because we need to spend money, right? It's a barrier. Can we break barriers? Yeah, well, I guess we can. Let's jack out. Ah. All right. Let's jack out. Let's take this money, and then let's take creative commission. And the run. So, oof, look at all those cards he's got. Oh my god. I think we want to get in here. I think we want to see what this is. Because he's got so much resources and stuff. I think we need to see what this is. So that's a barrier. Can we break? We can break up the 2 barriers with Cleaver. All right, let's start the turn. I think first of all we draw because we can get 2 cards drawing. Awesome. Awesome. Firstly, I think we play Mayfly. And then secondly, we play Tread Lightly. And then let's do a run on server 2. And let's see whether or not he decides to raise his firewalls, even though they'll cost more. Colossus. It has +1 strength for each hosted advancement token. Give the runner 1 tag if there are 3 or more hosted advancement tokens. Instead, give the runner 2 tags. Trash 1 install program if there are 3 or more hosted advancement tokens. Instead, trash 1 install. Oh my goodness. So let's first of all, let's give it -1 strength. And let's give it -1 strength. And then let's spend 6 resources to fully brick Colossus. There we go. Okay, let's approach the ice. Continue to move it. Oh. I don't think we can break this, can we? Let's see. Can we break this? So, this has 5. We have 1 resource. No, I don't think so we can. I think we have to jack out. Okay. Let's gain a credit. Let's gain a credit. I think we need more money. So we're both down to very little money. I wonder... Oh, he's advancing this. Oh, this is an agenda, all right. This is an agenda, all right. Okay, let's see. Hansai review. What's that? Gain 10 resources. If there are any cards in HQ, trash 1 of them. Oh my god, he's got so much money. Oh no, he's gonna score it. I don't think there's any way for us to stop it. All right, let's start our turn. So we're in 3 resources. Let's draw some cards first of all. Let's see what we get. Draw 4 cards. Oh, that's pretty good. Mutual favor. Search your stack for 1 icebreaker program and reveal it. Okay, that doesn't really help us. Let's draw another card. Jailbreak. Do we just let server 2 go for it? Do we just let server 2, like, would we just let this score? We just assume that this will score and we go on the HQ with a jailbreak? See if we can get that. I just don't think we're in a position. Yeah, I don't think we're in a position to, like, let it score. I just don't think we can get through Colossus and Pharos without sort of building ourselves up a little bit. I don't know, Pixie. I don't know if I'm winning. Yeah, I would spend the turn getting cash. I think we need that. Yeah, I agree. So let's do that. So we gain... let's see. So we're going to lose 4. We spent 1 resource to build. Yeah, okay. So let's do that. So we need to gain a credit. And then we can do jailbreak. And then let's run HQ. Let's encounter the ice. This one is a Kogate, so let's break Kogate. All right, and then we break the end the run subroutine. We let the unbroken subroutines fire, so the he makes us lose 2 resources, and then we approach the next one. We encounter it, and we break the we break 1 sub code subroutine. We break the end the run subroutine. So then we lose no resources because we have no resources left. And then we breach the server. Let's see what we get. So we get Ice Wall, which is you can advance this ice against +1 strength for each hosted advancement counter. Okay, no action. And we see Wall to Wall. Oh, not very good at all. But we do get some virus counters, which is good. So that's good. Next turn, we'll be able to draw a bunch of cards. So what did he score? He scored an agenda. Send a message. So he's woken up his Aket now. Oh, damn. I can't help but feel like he just drew an agenda. I can't help but feel like that's the case. All right, so let's do this. So what have we got here? We have a sentry. We have a barrier. And we have a barrier. The sentry is really strong. It's got a strength of 4. Luckily, we can't find we do have a sentry here. We can break a sentry with Carmen. So I think what we'll do is start the turn. I think the first thing we do is I think we draw because we need money, don't we? Let's see, or rather, should we just build up? We build up. Next turn we play. Next turn we do a run on HQ. We get Carmen out. Then that will allow us to do that. Okay, so let's draw first of all. Huh. Neither of that really helps us. Let's put one on Smartware Distributor with a resource. Let's gain 1 credit. And then maybe shall we play VR Cation and see what we get? Let's end the turn. Let's discard down. I kind of like Docklands Pass, so we don't need Cleaver. Let's get rid of Cleaver. And I don't like Conduit either. Because I don't think we've ever Ooh, Conduit's pretty good though. In theory, but it takes up a hardware slot, doesn't it? I can't tell what takes up a hardware slot and what doesn't. Let's see. Oh, in the bottom, in the top left. Oh, it does. So let's drop that. Okay, we're done. Oh, it's not looking good. I feel like I've lost as the game has gone on. I think he's slowly built up a fortress, whereas we're kind of trapped. Okay, let's I suppose we can afford to go slow, right? Because do this. Place 3 resources here. And let's gain a credit. Oh, we got like nothing in our deck anymore. Oh, wow. And finally, oh, do we just have no more cards left? I have no cards. I'm out of cards. What the hell? I think I've lost. I'm just totally out of cards. I did. I drew them. I went through them really fast. I think I've lost. So he scored an agenda there. He scored an agenda, which got him 3. So he's got 6. I got 6. This is it now. We're on to this is the big finale. So we're gonna have to do it. Let's go for HQ because I think we can do HQ. We can actually like gain credit. Gain credit. Gain credit, I think. One more time. We'll do a run on the HQ next turn. We just have to slowly. He killed my cleaver. Oh man, how do you do that? Oh, he did it with his drone deployment. As an additional cost to steal this agenda, when you score this agenda, trash and install program. Oh, he killed our. Yeah, that's pretty sad. That's the code gate. Oh well, we can still break code gates with this thing. All right, let's I think that's definitely an agenda. So let's do a run, I guess. Let's do a run. Let's do a run on HQ. Let's go for it. Why not, right? Why not? Let's encounter the ice. Let's break it. Let's break the end the run subroutine. Then we let the subroutines fire. We continue to movement. Let's approach the ice. Let's encounter the ice. Let's break the code gate subroutine. Then we break the end the run one. And we let the unbroken subroutines fire. And then we continue to movement. Then let's breach the server. We've accessed archive memories. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And oh goddamn, that stupid punitive Counter-Strike one. Okay, so that's what we've done. Nothing has happened. Let's see. let's gain some resources, I think. So this will cost us 3. Oh, we don't have enough resources. Gain credit. Place 3. Gain credit. Oh, I think I screwed up. I could have actually penny shivered and played out Carmen then at that stage. But you know, there we go. So what's this? Wall to wall. Okay, good. So we're gonna go after his R&D, I think. I think we're going to have to do his R&D. We just hope that we can get an agenda. We just need to find one agenda and then we win. Ooh. He's building a new server. I don't like that. Why is he doing that? God, he has so much money. Predictive planogram. He has so much money. Okay, R&D. He's got 14 cards left. So I think, wait, why can we play this? Okay. Let's do that. Let's place 3. Gain credit. Gain credit. Purge all. Oh, he purged all virus counters. Oh, that son of a bitch. All right, let's gain a credit, and we're gonna need 2. So let's just do a run on his R&D. Let's see what he has. Right. So this is Arcat. So it will cost us how much to break this? This is a barrier. Oh, that's our cleaver, isn't it? That's our cleaver. So we can't actually break the cleaver, can we? Yeah, let's just let the unbroken... unfortunate. That actually protects him completely, doesn't he? Because we don't have cleaver now. That's kind of sad. Alright, continue to movement? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I think we have to let that, don't we? Alright, let's do a run on his HQ, I guess. Let's break 1 code gate subroutine. Let's break end the run. Continue to movement. Oh, let unbroken subroutines fire. Yeah. That's fine. Continue to approach ice. Continue to encounter ice. Then we break 1 code gate subroutine. Break the end the run subroutine. Then we continue to movement. Let unbroken subroutines fire. Okay, so I actually feel like I've learned how this game works pretty well. So what do we see? We see wall to wall and government subsidy. That's a bummer. Just gain a credit, I guess. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way for us to win. Like, I don't think there's any way for us to win because of R&D being protected by those. Okay, because we can't get through the barrier, right? We have this. Allows us to break 1 sentry. But aside from that, we can't... We'd have to reduce the strength of Colossus. Oh, we can get through the sentry with Carmen. To get rid of Arcat, we'd need... Oh, and Pharos. We'd need enough virus tokens. Yeah, I feel like we're doomed. I feel like we're doomed. Let's do this. Let's just gain credits. Gain credit. All right, and then let's run. Let's run his HQ. Let's hope he has it in hand. I don't think there is anything. HQ is basically the only place we can actually go for. So we're just going to have to keep going for it and just hope that we get lucky. But I feel like we've lost. I don't think there's any way for us to get through. Am I right or am I wrong there, Decoy? Can I not? I think it's impossible for me to get through these barriers, right? Because I don't have any... I don't have, like, any, like, hacking software that can get through barriers. Because you see, like, I didn't really explain this very well, but each ice has a different like, class. And these are both barriers. This one is a sentry. So the Carmen is, you can break 1 sentry subroutine. But these ones are all barriers. I don't have anything that allows me to get through those. Yeah, so I just have to go for it. I just have to hope that I'm able to get through here. Hopefully just pluck something from his HQ. That's all I can do. No, I got wall to wall. Government subsidy again. I think that's... Yeah, I think that's all I can do. Sad. GG. Damn. All right, well, I kind of get the runner now. I kind of understand how the runner works now a little bit better. So I'm glad that I'm glad I played a runner, but I do think I prefer the corp playstyle. I do think I prefer the corp playstyle. There's something about, I think, just being an evil corporation that's just a ton of fun. I think that's just like a lot of fun. All right, let's okay, let's do it. Let's build a deck. Now that we have a little bit of an idea about what the hell we're doing, let's build a deck now. Let's do it. Let's build a deck. Okay. So, let's see. Oh wait, that's right. The problem was I don't know how the hell to pull it over, isn't it? That's the issue. Let's see. Deck builder. New corpo deck. Okay, let's format standard. Let's be Wayland Consortium because we built it. And use this credit to... Well, what was the one? The corpo beginner one? That is building a better world. So let's copy this net deck, this bad boy. Building a better world. Okay. Whenever you play a transaction operation, gain a resource. Okay, not bad at all. So let's do hostile takeover. The format for this will be casual. Hostile takeover. Boom. Add to deck. Oh, can I just add it in text? I think I can, can't I? So let's do this. Whoops. Post it up here. Can I just do this? Yeah, I can. Okay, very nice. Okay, excellent, excellent. Let's see if this as casual. Can I do standard? Standard illegal. Okay, let's just do casual. Casual Wayland starter. Okay, let's see if that. And then let's play. Let's go here. How the hell do I... Oh, let's leave game. Let's do new game. We'll play the core, and we'll play casual. We'll call it casual learning game. Create. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna select our deck, and let's pick the casual Wayland starter. And I think our goal will be to put out agendas, build firewalls, and blow up enemies. I think is that a good one? is that a good plan? It feels like a good plan. I feel like we should actually be probably listening to some like cyberpunk music or something. I feel like I should be doing some. Let's do some YouTube. Let's do the YouTubes. Let's put on some of the cyberpunks. What's a good cyberpunk soundtrack? Yeah, we gotta do our agendas. We gotta keep it all their stuff. So we're playing as Wayland too. I think they're evil. I think Wayland are like they shoot people and launch rockets and stuff like that. I think they're baddies. Oh, Blackjack Legacy is streaming. Would it be weird if I were to stream his stream? Wouldn't that be wild? Imagine that. Wouldn't that be like so weird? If I were to stream a stream. Is that illegal? It seems illegal. It seems like it should be illegal. Okay. Let's put on the cyberpunks music. Let's put on the cyberpunk music. Okay. Let's do that. Copyright free, actually. Boom. There we go. Easy peasy. You think Cyberpunk of all things would have the most free copyright music, right? Like, it's the whole point. It's the whole point of Cyberpunk. Let's see. Can you guys hear that? All right, let's do that. So it looks like there is a format of standard. I wonder what that means. See you, Decoy. Have a good one. Let's see. Deck lists. So where the hell? How the hell did we get to the starter deck? This deck list is not legal. It's not legal for tournament play. Can we just Google starter deck? See if we can get one that's good for see if we can get one that's good for the old what's the name? Like the standard game. The deck list. We'll see if we can get one that looks good for that. Deck list of the week. Let's see. We want one that's just kind of fun and easy to play, I think, is the plan. Something that's fun and easy to play. Ease of play, I think, is the most important part. I wish there was a way to kind of... Okay, here we go. We can search. Let's see. Deck list name, starter. Let's see if that gets us... We do sort of want it to be tournament legal. So let's... Starter. So this is the starter set. This is like the actual starter. Let's corp. Asymmetric teaching. Let's see. What can we... I think we can cider faction. Any corp. Alright, let's do that. This will actually find us, I think, a good... What's this? HBFA starter. I don't know what this means. Let's find out what it means. This is all gibberish to me. See, I think people are, like, scared off by the casual, like, the casual game rules. Let's see. New player. New player. Let's do that. Okay. That usually gets somebody in. They're like, let's eat the casual. Let's kill. New player looking casual game. Let's do that. Boom. Create that. Let's select our Wayland starter deck. And we'll go... We'll look at this, though. Let's see. Okay. Has Bioroid. Too many banned. Oh, it's been banned. There's already a banned card in here. We can't use this. Why has it been banned? What is it? The first time each turn you purge virus counters, gain 4 resources. When you score this agenda, you may purge virus counters. Okay, that seems fine. I don't know why it's banned, but I don't know enough. Startup starter. Okay, it looks like there's a couple of different ones. Alright, let's go to our settings. Can we change on Gravatar? Oh, we can't. Sheet her. Format. Casual. We should probably change it to casual. Ooh, game board background. Ooh, Worlds monochrome. Oh, Worlds 2020. Update profile. I like that. That's pretty neat. It's a pretty cool website. I like it. What's startup? Because startup is what they're calling the kind of these things here. So, above the law. So, in Curie, I think we might be able to play... Let's see. This deck is trying to find a way to leverage this crazy amount of economy that Built to Last. What does Built to Last do? Whenever you advance a card, gain 2 resources if it had no encounters. It's banned because during one tournament, a player used to gouge out another player's eyes. There's probably a good reason to ban a card, yeah. If it's being used to, like, gouge out players' eyes, I 100% agree. It should probably be put away. Certainly. Let's see. Shall we try Hasbiroid? Let's see. Let's try this. Hasbiroid. Feels like you just post it in and it gets picked up by the Jinteki. Oh, we got somebody. Sure. I am just playing a new deck. I am just playing a starter deck. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So we've got the Adonis. We got an Adonis campaign. Plays 12 resources from the bank on Adonis when it is rest. When there are no credits left, trash it. Take 3 when your turn begins. Okay, that's pretty good. Toll Booth. When the runner encounters this ice, they may pay 3 resources available. If they do not, end the run. Okay. Private Security Force is an agenda. If the runner is tagged, they gain do meat damage. Okay. Anonymous Tip. We can draw 3 cards. That seems pretty good. And then Adonis campaign. So, I think do we keep this? Do we keep this hand? It feels a bit slow. Let's mulligan. Let's see what else we can get. Streaming, by the way, if you don't mind. Oh, maybe I best not tell them, actually. I best not tell them I'm streaming. Because then they could get me. Okay, so we got Hedge Fund, which I think is better. Roto Turret. Okay, we got an Enigma. So we got a bunch of ice. Alright, start the game. Thank you all. So let's start the turn. So we draw a card. Oh, cool. And that is an agenda. So I think the first thing we do is we play Hedge Fund to gain a bunch of resources. Then, let's see. The Roto Turret can destroy an installed program. That's pretty good. And then the Enigma makes them lose an action. And while static can end a run. Okay. So I think we, first of all, try to get them to end the run by putting this out on HQ. And then for R&D, we kind of whittle them down a little bit more with this ice. There we go. And there we go. I think that's a pretty good start. Pretty good start. Tracy says, my dream is to one day find someone local willing to play my copy of Netrunner with me. So I had heard of Netrunner. I think I watched a Shut Up and Sit Down video on it before. But a friend of mine bought the Nisai kind of starter set. And we played a couple of games. And it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Now, I only played the Corp. And it was good. I had a lot of fun. Now, there is like a tabletop simulator mod that I feel like... This is good, though, because it kind of automates, like, now that I kind of understand what the hell's going on. The UI with this is a little bit more... is a little bit confusing, I think, at first. But now that I'm starting to get it, I'm starting to understand. The problem I have, the thing that kind of sucks with online, is that you don't get the same bluffing kind of element. Oh, what's this? Daily casts. When you install this resource, load 8 resources. When it's empty, trash it. When your turn begins, take 2 from this. Alright, let's start the turn. We get a free draw. Right, that's an agenda. Hadrian's Wall. Is that 10 resources to res? Wow. Okay. In theory, in fairness, we can do it. Like we could do it. Uh, huh. I think we play the roto turret, don't we? And then we put the roto turret out into a new... Right, we're gonna play this into a new remote. Then we play Hadrian's Wall, and we pay... Oh, we gotta gain 1 credit. And then we play it. And then we end the turn. Oh no, we didn't need to do that, actually. We didn't need to gain the resource, because it wouldn't be until he has the option to bump into it that we actually would need to do that. Oh, that's sad. But oh well. Then we'll put out the private security force into the server and hope that he doesn't run at our HQ this turn. Cybo Trooper Talent. Whenever you install a non-AI icebreaker, that icebreaker gets +2 strength. Oh wow. Oh, he's going for our... Oh, dirty laundry. So he's going through our no further actions. Yeah. He gets it. He gets into our archives. And he gets resources as a result. But, you know, that's all good. Let's start the turn. Let's gain a card. Wow, Hadrian's Wall, huh? Let's play it into server 1. And then I think we... I think we draw... I think we put this into our HQ, maybe? And then we gain a credit. We end the turn. Let's do it. Hey there, Tesla Goss. Yes, this is Netrunner we're playing. I'm playing as an evil corporation, and my opponent is playing as a plucky hacker. They are Kiko Nisai, who is a clone. Whenever you access cards from R&D, you and the core secretly spend 0, 1, or 2. Then you reveal spent credits. If you and the core spent the same number of credits, access 1 additional card from R&D. So let's res Enigma. Yeah, let's res Enigma. Spend 3 on that. And then we fire Unbroken Subroutines. Boom, we end them. We end their game. We end their play. Are you playing games? You are playing Games Workshop Discourse. Am I playing Games Workshop? Oh my god. Am I playing part of the Games Workshop hobby? Well, let's do that again. Sure. Oh, you can redo things. So I will res Enigma. Then I will fire my Unbroken Subroutines. Okay, and then he spends some forces from Endurance to get past it or something, I guess. I'm really upset. I lost a head earlier when I was building a mini. I don't know where it is. I think I've lost a head anyway. Because I don't know where... I'm missing a head. So I don't know where it is. Okay, so what's this? Endurance. You still have to replace 3 power counters the first time you make a successful run. Replace 1. Okay, undo, click. What's going on? Sorry, I don't get it. What's happening? I am confused. Okay. Don't hit resolve Unbroken Subroutines. Okay. So, apparently, I think I can, like, break it before he gets a chance to do so. Continue to encounter ice. Alright. Let's see what the hell's going on. Nestle are super evil. Nestle are. I don't know if there's many companies that that are quite at the level of Nestle. That's they're pretty bad. There's actually been attempts to boycott them for so long, and they just haven't. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. They're too big. They're too big. You can't do it. I think Nestle are worse than Monsanto, honestly. I will continue to movement. So I think he's doing stuff. He's breaking this. The thing is, there's like a pretty wild, there's like an image out there that shows you all the different subsidiaries of all the different companies, and it turns out everything is owned by like the same like 5 companies. Okay, sorry. I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright. Alright, let me start my turn then. Let's draw a card. When your turn begins... Oh, cool. So I think what we'll do is... do we just put 2 on this? Well, I think then, I guess, what we'll do is we will draw 3 and use an anonymous tip. Ooh. Shadow can be advanced and has +1 strength. Huh. Hedge fund is pretty good. Let's do that. I guess let's do it after. Let's advance this once. Let's advance it twice. There we go. Let's end the turn. Oh no, we should have played headphones. No, we can't activate Hadrian's Wall. Ah. No further actions. Finally, our Shaka in Cyberpunk are not so bad. What is our Shaka? What does this mean? What is this thing? Crevez, when you can spend hosted credits during runs on central servers. Oh. So it gets 2 resources every turn just for central server stuff. Okay, that's pretty neat. Okay, so let's score private security force, I guess. Let's advance and advance and score for 2 agenda points. And our final action will be to, I think it will be to gain a credit, right? Can we just do it in server 1? Alright, let's do that. I don't know. I think we should have done that before the end of... Just at the end of their turn, rather than, like, at the end of ours. Arasaka. We live a lame cyberpunk dystopia. Yeah, we got a pretty bad one. Alright, let's see. Let's continue to encounter ice. And continue to move it. So he broke through. And then no further. And let's hope that he doesn't get an agenda. I will just spend 0. I'm gonna guess he's gonna spend 0 too. But I don't want to lose my resources. So that's kind of interesting. She kind of wants to get into our R&D. We should have probably maybe put down a second card at the R&D. Wasn't really thinking. But why have I lost so much money? I've only got 1. All right, let's start turn. All right, let's gain a credit. Gain a credit. And I guess let's gain a credit, I suppose. Yeah. So we need to be able to play hedge fund. Next turn, we need to be able to play hedge fund. What's he got out then? So he can break code gates. Do we have any code gates? No, I've got a barrier. We got a barrier. Let him counter this. Okay, and then no further actions. And then let's do 0. So he'll probably be looking. Yeah, he gets 2. Did he get an agenda? No, he didn't. He didn't get an agenda. Okay, cool. That's all that matters. What's this? The corpus 5 to 9 resources when your turn begins. Gain 1 resources. Oof. Draw 1 card. Damn. Okay, that's pretty good. So. Transaction. Don't we have a thing where whenever we do transactions we get stuff? What is our... Where's our like HQ? Okay. Whenever you play a transaction, gain 1 resource. Okay, awesome. Gain a transaction. Let's play hedge funds. Okay. So we already have a code gate there. So let's... Shadow can be advanced. Huh. We kind of want 2 resources, don't we? The runner loses an action. Can they break a code gate? So they can't break a code gate. So let's do a non-code gate. We really want to protect, I think, hostile takeover. Okay, so let's start putting out another server. The runner loses an action. Ice wall barrier. Sentry. Okay. I don't know what Trace does. Alright, let's do that. It is an interesting game with an asymmetric system. Yeah, 100% Tesla. Notable, this is Netrunner. This is Netrunner. I'm playing as a corporation. You see these cards I'm playing face down. My opponent can't see them. These are firewalls. He is trying to breach through my firewalls to get into the... This is my hand of cards, my HQ. This is my deck that I'm drawing cards from, my R&D. This is my server that I've put out a paid ad campaign on. He's trying to get through my firewalls to, like, find agendas, such as this hostile takeover. And if he's able to take them, he's able to steal them. And he's able to score them. Meanwhile, I'm trying to score them myself. Prepaid voice pad. When you install this card before your turn begins, refill to 1 hosted credit, and he can spend hosted credits to play events. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, let's draw a card. Let's see what we get here. So we got an Enigma. It's another code gate. I kind of want something other than code gate. Alright, let's put out the wall static. How do we play it? Okay, do we do a new remote server? I think we do, honestly. Do we? Damn, I wonder. Do we just replace the pad campaign? Let's draw a card. Toll booth. Oh. I kind of like that. They have plenty of money, though, is the thing. So they have this one here, Beth Chang, which is, if the corp has 10 or more, you get to draw an extra card. If I have 15, they gain an extra action, which is kind of spooky. So, let's... They can beat code gates, because of this Euler can beat code gates. This allows them... Huh. So, in theory, there's actually no way for them to beat barriers at the minute. So let's create a new remote server. And then let's draw a card. Ooh, agenda. You may forfeit it to give the runner 1 tag and take 1 bad publicity. Huh. Okay, that could be kind of good. That could be kind of good. When you score it, you can... So I think 1 bad publicity is bad for me. I think it gives me bad publicity. And they get money, I think, every single time they do a successful run against me. But a tag is good, because I think there's things that trigger off of tags. Like, for example, a private security force would have allowed me to deal damage to them. Ah, so they're coming this way. Okay, awesome. So let's res Shadow. Aha, now they're gonna have to deal with this sentry. You fools! You have to deal with my Shadow Sentry. And let's see here. I don't know if they have any way of defeating it. Continue to movement. Oh, they did. Okay, sad. Well, now they gotta defeat Enigma. Continue to approach ice. Okay. Counter ice. So let's see. I presume they can defeat it. Yeah, they can, I think. So they're gonna get into there. Alright, so they get 1 car from R&D. Let's hope it isn't an agenda. How the hell did they get through my tracer? So let's see. Yeah, they can break code gates. How did they break my... which platform of this game is available? It's just on the website. It's called Genteki. www.genteki.net is the link. Okay, let's start our turn. Alright, let's advance some stuff. I still don't know how the hell they got past Shadow, honestly. Huh. Let's go for... So we've already got a wall stack, which is a barrier. So let's put down an Enigma. Although I know they can beat Enigmas. That's the thing. It's kind of spooks. It's the thing that's kind of spooky for me. I know they can beat code gates. But I don't like to all-in my... Let's put a hostile takeover and server to... Oh, we can actually... I think we can score that this turn. Advance. Advance. Alright, and then score. Cool. Oh, so we did. We just advanced it. Won. Alright, well, we didn't win, but we scored the agenda. Awesome. Thank you. Nice. Okay, cool. So we've gained a bad publicity. I don't know what this means. I think they get reserves every time they run against us now, because we did something bad. It was a hostile takeover. Everyone would be like, yay, good job. So sometimes the small fry need a little convincing to put profit over principle. Yeah, we're an evil corporation. The saddest part about this is that this is genuinely how corporations work. That's like the saddest part. They're evil organizations. They completely twist people's good nature. Okay, let's see what's going on. I had that card in my runner one. All right, let's start our turn. Let's draw a card. What do we get? Beanstalk royalties. So we just gain a resource. Okay, cool. We can do that. And let's put out a toll booth. Or actually, you know what? Let's start putting advancement tokens on stuff. Because if they got a... Let's see. If they got a way to... When you sell a +3 power, the first time you make a successful run +1 heart, break up to 2 subroutines. So they can just break up to 2 subroutines with endurance. Wow, that's really good. That really counters Hadrian's Wall, right? Because they can just use that. So the trick will be to do a non... To do something like... Oh... We need to start bleeding them, I think. Let's put this in front of R&D. Because they really like screwing with R&D. So let's just put it there. And then let's... To be honest, this is only worth 1. Some 2 new... Yeah, let's put out a... God damn, screw it. That's a barrier. Let's put out a code gate. Let's put it out under server 2. Yeah, who cares? Alright, end turn. Let's do this. We've got so much money. We need to start just putting cards out there, I think. So we scored 3 agenda points. They have none. Oh my god, he's got 21 resources. Test run. Alright. Now, the thing is, he doesn't know what we have. So, he's got one now. Choose barrier, code gate, or sentry. So, he chose sentry at this program. Now, he can break sentries. Okay. Okay. So, I think we do... I think we res toll booth, yeah. Okay. So he broke toll booth using his endurance counter. Okay. Then let's see. He uses passes shadow, protecting R&D at position 1. Continue to approach ice. Let's see what he does. Okay. Then no further actions. I'm gonna spend 0 on this bad boy, I think. Because I've got no monies. I got no monies now. Let's see what he does. Gets a card. Oh no, he trashed my Adonis campaign. No. He's got 10 resources now. Okay, cool. We've got like lots of money, I think, and we're actually kind of safe. So let's start our turn. Let's draw our card. We get another ice wall. It's kind of garbo. So let's put that in server 2. And then let's advance this. Alright, end the turn. What do we got? We got an Enigma, we got a wall of static. We got a code gate and a barrier. So really, I think our actions there don't really make a ton of sense to him. So hopefully he doesn't go for server 2, right? Because the way I acted there, it kind of shouldn't be an agenda. Because it was a bad decision if it was. Because I know he can get through this, and I know he can get through that. I think anyway. He can break up to 2 subroutines just automatically with endurance, which is really awkward. So that breaks him through Enigma. Or no, that will break him through barrier. This will get him through Enigma. Oh, what the hell's gauze? You install the program, it gets +3 strength, and it breaks a barrier. Oh no, so now you can start breaking barriers. Awesome, so it'll be a nice alternative to my usual session card game. Oh yeah. We still on Lord Beard? Yeah, we are. Hell yeah, we're playing some Netrunner. Tesla guy says, we've got too much money, and let's buy something that can risk the survival of our company by an impulsive acquisition. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Short-term thinking, ladies and gentlemen. I will auto-pass priority. Alright, so he gets access to our archives. I think that just gives him a good run. Basically. I think we're going to put out another barrier and just start advancing it. Well, no, actually. Let's see. He can break 1 barrier subroutine. What else has he got? Misdirection. Remove X tags. Okay, I don't know what that means. Beanstalk. So let's gain 3 resources, I guess. And I guess we wanna... I don't know. Do we just put an advancement on this? We probably should have just scored this, honestly. Misdirection allows him to remove 1 tag, though, so I think we'll just want to score it, right? Let's draw a card, I think. What do we got? Toll booth. Huh. So they gotta pay 3 resources. I think I really like that, actually. So let's play this onto server 2. How do we play it? Why won't we play it? Why can't we play this? I want to play my card. Okay, here we go. I can play that card for some reason. Okay, here we go. Let's play it on the server too. There we go. You're gonna buy Space Twitter? Hell yeah, Frankenstein. It's gonna be a massively foolish acquisition. Oh, you guys can't see over here. Let me... It's kind of awkward. There's really basically nowhere that I can go to that isn't being used by the game. But just let you know, there's like a card here, basically. There's a card there. I guess I can go here, right? I guess I can sort of go here. Although I kind of like the being able to see everything that happens. It's kind of awkward. Let's make me here, I guess. All right, there we go. Your red wine is carbonated. Ooh. The Maker's Eye. Run R&D. Have successful access to additional cards when you breach. Oh my goodness. So I'm just gonna pass priority. Let him decide things. So he has to pay money. So first of all, he just has to pay credits. So haha, toll booth. It's my odd revenue source. So he has to pay that. And then now he has to try and get through Shadow. And I can advance that actually. So I should probably advance that, yeah. And then he has to do that. He has to get access to this. So I should probably advance the Shadow, honestly. Because he probably doesn't want me to gain money. I mean, I got no further actions. So let's give him... Oh, God. 1, 2, or 3. Let's roll a d6. Dice result 3. Let's just go for 0. Screw it. So they're gonna get 3 at least. Oh my God, they got 2 agendas. Oh no. Very sad. That is sad. Could have used that ourselves, I think. Alright, let's start our turn. Let's see what we get. Damn, more ice walls. Let's draw. Let's put an advance here. And another advance. We kind of want them to come into here, honestly. Alright, let's end the turn. See what they do. I really love the honeypot card when you play the corp. So this is like I'm still like super early on in the game. I still don't really know what the hell I'm doing, honestly. I'm still pretty new to all this wild world of corporate acquisitions. I'm still pretty like unsure what the hell I'm doing. Like I don't know like what the strategies are or anything like that. I get that the decks are meant to do different things. I think I'm meant to just build a wall and just hope that they can't get through it, I think is my plan. Which isn't the worst plan in the world, I think. Right? It's not the worst plan. Let's build really big firewalls. Okay, let's see what they got. Brick barriers. So now they got everything now, I think. They can break everything. It's just a question of do they have the money to do so. They do definitely have a big economy, I think. Right, so now they're going for it. So let's res toll booth. So they're gonna have to deal with toll booth. So let's see what they do. And then we're gonna res Enigma. We're gonna res them all. Make them spend their cash. They're gonna have to spend their money. And then let's res wall static. So they can't break it. Now, the thing is, this isn't worth too much, honestly. So they do get it. So they get to our posted bounty, unfortunately. They will get to it. Which, honestly, I don't really care that much. Because, to be frank, like... Wait, why do we have no money? Oh, yeah, of course, because we spent all our money kind of resing these. Honestly, I have, like, so much cash. Like, I just don't have any... no further actions. Is me. So... They can access and steal. Sadly. We need more cards, honestly. Let's start. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we get shipment from Kawika. This one advancement took us up to 2 different assault cards that can be advanced. So, let's see. Let's, on the 2 different installed. Is installed ones that have been raised, or is it just... So, okay, let's do this. Let's gain a credit. Alright, let's, oh god, I don't... Let's draw a card again, I guess. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's play that into server 2. Let's do that. We'll do that next turn. Alright, let's end our turn. There we go. Let's play that here. Thank you very much for the subscription, Larbeard. Thank you.
W-O-O-T.
What? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How many agenda points to win, Frankenstein? It is 7, I believe. I believe it is 7. I think he's got at me, though. Like, he's just, like, look at his, like, board. He just has loads of stuff. I don't know what half of it does. Daily cast, when you install his resource, load 8 resource. It's just, that's money for him. This is, he constantly gets stuff from this. That kind of boosts him. He has, like, a hacker tool for everything. Yeah, it's feeling kind of rough. So, what are we gonna do? Spend... We can res this. Spends 3 actions. We get 7 resources for that, which isn't too bad. Alright, let's do that. Oh. Oh, we can keep doing that. That's not like a one-time thing. That's like a one-time thing. Okay. Huh. I like that. Oh god. The worst part about this endurance... So, we've got this crazy firewall, right? It's called Hadrian's Wall. It costs us 10 resources in order to actually unleash it upon the world. And it can be advanced, and it has +1 strength for each advancement. Right? And it has 2 subroutines. And the run, which means he has to break both of those. You have to get, like, up to 7 in order to break that. This is, like, a really good card. The problem is he has endurance. When you install this hardware, place 3 power. The first time each turn you make a successful run, place 1 power counter, and you can break up to 2 subroutines. Doesn't matter the strength. So I would need to have 2 Hadrian's Wall to counter this endurance. Unfortunately, the other Hadrian's Wall is right here. So what I need to do is, I need a... I need like a firewall that he'll want to... Oh, sorry, let's see. We need a firewall that he'll want to... that he'll want to break. It's just, it's tough. So, it's a toughie. He just has, like, the perfect counter. Basically, he just has the perfect counter. It is sad. It is sad. He has the perfect counter to our giant wall. What's this he's installed? The twinning! It's the shinnin! He has, the first time each turn you spend credits from an installed card to place 1 power counter on this resource. Whenever you breach HQ or R&D, you may remove up to 2 hosted power counters to access that many additional cards. Ooh. So he can do stuff, basically. He can do stuff. Alright, let's, Right, our turn then now, right? Okay, let's see what we get. What do we draw? Another pad campaign. Okay. I think we just start putting these things out. Let's just put them out. Let's play these. Let's play this here. Because it costs him 4 resources to trash them. So it kind of works out for us. But we do sort of lose tempo a little. Alright, let's, do this. Screw it. Alright, let's do this. And we got no more resources left. Let's start just building up this ice wall. Let's start going nuts with it. So before his final turn, we should be able to res both of these and get us a resource. You'll have to decide whether or not he wants to, like, actually see what they do and trash them. What the hell is this? Cafes. Expect hosted credits during runs on central servers. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Come at me, bro. Let's see. So we gotta make sure the timing is right. We can res these, we can reveal them basically, just before our turn begins. Essentially. So we need to wait till he has, like, he's committed his final action. We just, before we hit start turn. I need to remember this, because I'm a real dum-dum. I'm gonna end up hitting first turn. Okay. So he needs to, he's triggering something. What's he doing? What's he going after? Chameleon. When you install this program, choose barrier, code, gate, or sentry. So I think he's choosing code gate. Alright, let him do so. Let him do so. I care not. Alright. That's us now. Oh, so he's doing a run. He's doing a run on R&D. I'm gonna auto pass priority. So he pays 2 to get past the toll booth. Curse him, so he does not pay us the monies. Then he approaches Shadow, protecting R&D. Okay. Okay, and he spent his endurance. There, he spent his endurance. Alright, the runner loses 1 action in the turn. Oh god, I hope he doesn't... I hope he does not... Does not get this. Okay, no further actions for me. Let's spend 2. See what happens. Yeah, he paid 0. Oh, he got another agenda. Oh my god. We're almost done for. We're almost done for. Okay. Let's res this before the beginning of our turn. Archer, what the hell's this? Huh. Just trash one install program, trash one install target acquired. Okay, cool. Let's, what can be advanced? Let's use this, I think. Let's gain 7. Gain 7. I think he's won though. I'm just really struggling. I feel like the agendas that I have are pretty low, pretty low scoring or something. And this endurance unfortunately has just like countered our strongest defense, and we've been going pretty slow, I guess. And he's just been building up really. First time a successful run on R&D ends each turn, you may gain 1 resource. Alright, so it's my turn. Okay, it's my turn. Okay, let's play Archer on server 1, I think. Let's play Archer on server 1. And then what have we got? Shipment from Kalugia. Let's draw a card. I think we really need to get our agendas out. Okay, that's not an agenda in turn. I have unresed cards. Okay, let's discard down to 5. Let's get rid of Enigma. Yeah, Enigma's fine, but like it's not incredible. You have unresed cards with when turn begins abilities. Oh, do I have to, like, click this? Why do I have to click it? DreamNet. The first time each turn you make a successful run, draw one card if you have at least 2 thingamabobbins. I don't know what the symbol means. Or your identity is digital. Also gain 1 resource. Okay, that's kind of neat. Okay, no further actions for me. You can get access to my archives all you wish. I don't know what this means. Yes, Scython, all of the emotes. All of them. I'm kind of getting my ass handed to me. It's like he set out this, like, incredible board. I have, like, a big wall, but I think he can get through anything I put out. Okay, let's start the turn. Let's see what we get. I need an agenda here. Okay. Place 12 resources from the bank when there are no credits left. Take 3 resources from a Donald's campaign when your turn begins. I think I need a goddamn agenda. When you score priority requisition, you may res a piece of ice, ignoring all costs. Huh. Why does it cost so much to... Alright, let's do this. Let's be cheeky. Okay, so we've just drawn a bunch of times, right? So he's gonna be like, oh my god, check out this fool. Check out this fool. We've drawn a bunch of times. Then we're gonna play this face time. Right? You can do that. You can play it face time. So we're gonna replace paid advertising. Check out this. Check out this bluff. Right? We draw like twice and then we play a card here. He's gonna be like, oh, somebody's got an agenda. Somebody's got an agenda. Oh, thank you very much for the gifted sub there, Scython, to Hoot Maroot. Thank you very much, Scython. I really appreciate that. That's really nice of you. It's really kind of you. Like, look at this for the big bluff, though. Come on, like, I'm like, oh, I need to draw cards. I need to draw cards, and then I play this. Then I play this card here, and he's like, oh my god, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. Oh, I gotta discard 9. Let's get rid of this. And I need to get rid of this. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. He has to go for it. The problem I have is that I need to res this, I have to forfeit an agenda, which is kind of sad. But it's really good. And I think it's going to get him out. I think it's going to force him out to basically use his endurance on this entry. So I think my plan is to do that. Oh my god, wait, hold on. If I forfeit it, doesn't it go into archives? So I can't play that. Because then it'll go into archives and he'll be able to get through it. Am I right or am I wrong there? And if I put it in archives, he'll just be able to go in and get it, like, no problem. Oh man, I think he's seeing through my bluff. He's not going for it. This is a weird card, apparently. Host a Gmod identity that does not match the faction of your identity on DJ Fenris when he is installed. Remove hosted identity from the game if DJ Fenris is uninstalled. DJ Fenris gains the text of hosted identity. Limit 1 per deck. And then he's got another person? Is that another character? That is wild. I don't know what the hell this means. So he gets like another like faction ability, basically. The first time you make a 6 for 1 history, you may choose 2 cards in your heap. If you do, Corp removes one of those cards from the game, then you add the other card to your grip. Huh. I like the sugar daddy function of Twitch, says Pixie. Yeah. Sugar daddy, yeah. Okay, let's res Hadrian's Wall. There it is, boys. Now you gotta get through this. You gotta get through this. And I assume he's just gonna, yeah, he just fires endurance, just gets rid of it. Okay, sad. And then let's see, here's the sad thing. I've got priority requisition. If he plucks this from the HQ, so we are gonna res wall static, for sure. Which he can just get through. If he plucks priority requisition, we lose. So he's gonna get a random card from our hand. So he does get through. So we got no further actions. So let's hope he doesn't get. Let's hope he doesn't get our agenda in there. Otherwise, he's stolen it. Choose which card to remove. Let's remove Maker's Eye. Remove from the game. Ah, he got it. He got it. GG. GG. He got me, guys. He got me. Oh. Well, that was fun. I don't know about this deck, though. I'm not like 100% on this deck. I think what I'm gonna do, I think I'm actually, like, off stream. God, I really don't need more things wasting my time. Honestly, I kind of need to, there's kind of work and stuff I need to do. But, okay, off stream, I think I'm gonna build some decks, I think. I'm actually really getting into Netrunner a little bit. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the game. It's fun. It's, like, very convoluted. I have no idea what the hell half this stuff does. Like, I look at it and I go, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I think so. I'm not sure, honestly. I just picked up a starter deck from Netrunner DB. I'm learning the game still. This was my 4th game. Well, you're convinced after reading up on the game. It's a pretty cool game, Golden Lane, honestly. I quite like it. Honestly, I'm quite enjoying it. Normally, I'm a huge fan of Arkham Horror for the co-op experience. But I'm quite enjoying this. I'm usually not one for kind of competitive card games. I do have like a Magic the Gathering game or so. Honestly, I'm not like the biggest fan of Magic the Gathering. I gotta say, like, I've played it a few times. I'm not like, it's just not for me really. But this I'm enjoying. This feels like a tower defense almost. You're kind of, and plus the theme, it's dripping with theme that I really like. Look for system gateway decks from Netrunner, and you'll be where the rest of folks playing are. That's the current playset. Awesome. Thank you. Cool. So yeah, I think I was playing with like the starter set, and it's just really bad. It's not a great deck. But look, guys, that's 420, which is super appropriate. Like super appropriate. I think we're gonna call it there. Let's pop on the old. Thank you. It's very kind of you. This guy Naval Gazer's very handy. Very lovely person. So I think we're gonna call it there, guys. Oh, just FYI, I did stream it. Oh well. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna call it there, guys. It's 4:20, which is like the perfect time, I think, to end. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me tonight. Thank you, everyone who subscribed, and all the gift subscriptions, and the hype trade, and the new emotes that we got. That's so cool. That's really awesome. We got a bunch of new emotes, so that's really neat. And thanks, everyone. I hope you all have a lovely evening. I hope that your Monday has been pretty swell, and I hope the rest of your week is lovely. Tomorrow there should be the component cast, so I'll be role playing as a little rap man, like a little rap boy, just trying to make it in the world. We're role playing as him tomorrow for a Zweihander game, which is Warhammer Fantasy. And then on Wednesday, I should be streaming again. Although it does depend if I've screwed up and I don't have like another video written. Then I might need to be writing on Wednesday. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll try and make some space to do another stream there. Maybe we'll play some Arkham Horror. Maybe we'll play a video game, like an actual video game. Or maybe we'll just sit and chat again. I had a lot of fun, guys. Your discourse hobby. Welcome, my discourse hobbyists. That's what we should be called. We should be called the discourse hobbyists. Hell yeah. I should be changing all the stuff. Yeah, let's do discourse hobbyists. Discourse enjoyers. As one person said, they're an enjoyer of the activity. They're an enjoyer, which is Man, I feel like I'm getting a little bit old sometimes. I do feel like I'm getting a little bit old. An enjoyer. Oh god. Only on Twitter. Only on Twitter. Alright, well, thanks so much, everybody. I had a ton of fun, and I hope you all have a lovely evening. I'll catch y'all. I'll see ya. Bye-bye.